I met him at a party. I was talking about having a breeding.
Was it a Republican party?
Yeah. A lot of guns and skateboards involved. Pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That seems safe. Yep. I mean, there's less safe ways to meet Kyle Rittenhouse from what I've heard.
Yeah, you fuck with his town.
That's right. That was pretty cool, though. He apparently also has a breeding kink, so that was fun. We just talked about feminine ladies, so that was...
Really?
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah. He's a nice guy.
Tell us more about that. How does a conversation like that start to go down?
I was really just talking to some buddies about how I was worried that I have a breeding kink, and I heard a young voice behind me go, "Me too."
Yeah.
And Kyle Rittenhouse walked around my left side, and I was like, "Oh fuck!"
And he had a little golden retriever with him.
He did actually.
Yeah. No, he has a very skinny golden retriever. He's friends with David Lucas.
Yeah. That makes sense actually for David. Yeah. That checks out.
He does love hanging around white bitches.
Oh, not my boy Kyle.
No, he's all right. He's okay.
Yeah.
Rogan did make fun of his dog in the green. Because as Rogan called out, he goes, you got a beautiful dog. He's like, yeah. He goes, I can tell.
Yeah,
which
Mark
is like one of the, which is, by the way, if you're wondering, for me, a roaster or whatever, right? That is just one of the coldest disses that I've ever seen a human land on another human. Just I can tell.
Your dog's a pussy.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It really kind of is. Like it's a kind of like an underdeveloped golden retriever, very skinny. It's very.
He's anemic. Leave him alone.
You would think if someone was going to put him down, it would be Jesus Christ.
Execute the golden retriever.
There it is.
Actually, Joe Litz doesn't know me, but I'm actually familiar with Joe. Okay. Yeah, you and Mark Norman talked about me on your podcast one time.
Really?
Yeah.
What capacity?
Well, Mark secured some Xanax one time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That also tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all talk about it on Tuesdays with Stories.
What did I say anything bad? You look mad at me.
Oh, no, I'm not mad.
All right. I don't really know you.
I'm just going to come out here real quick. No, you rightfully called me a piece of shit for giving Xanax.
Yeah, that sounds right.
He was telling you the story, and you said that they were probably nice with him. Which,
Did I say that?
yeah. Well, maybe something along those lines.
I think I said that.
Well, we can go back and listen.
Pull up my podcast.
Let's review the tape. So be the tape. 1 star, you cannot smoke ash. Let's go back to breeding kink for a second, because I've never even heard of such a verbiage of something before. I think everybody isn't it just human to want to come inside of something?
I mean, yeah, probably, but I like.
Let's go over there because never thought about it. What? What the fuck? Wait, you can do that, dude? Unbelievable. Meanwhile, the Puerto Rican guy with a Puerto Rican of himself on a Puerto Rican shirt of himself is like, I don't even know what the fuck pulling on is. This fucking guy.
Christ, is that Walmart riffraff? What the fuck is happening? Holy shit.
It is unbelievable.
Incredible.
But is the breeding kink, is that you want them to be pregnant or you just want to come in? That's what I'm confused about.
It's a little bit of both, but I fuck Mexican women, so I'm not going to get pregnant. They're immune to Plan B.
So when you say you have a breeding kink, does that mean like can you help us?
I like the idea of getting a woman pregnant.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
Right.
But that's very dangerous in Texas, as we know.
Have you done it before? Have you gotten women pregnant? How many abortions are under your belt or her belt?
You say abortion? like an even half
Of
dozen.
course. You went overtime.
Do you put holes in your own condom?
Me? No, absolutely not. I have had a woman like poke holes in one before, though.
Right.
Yeah,
Those
that's
Mexican people stab anything. Okay. So, if you had to guess, how many abortions?
Oh god, I'm so sorry, Mom. It's gonna be at least 3 that I know of.
Wow. 3 that you know of.
I'm a piece of shit. You were right, Joe.
I feel terrible. I don't even know who you are. Just seem like a nice guy. You're giving out drugs. You pay for abortion.
If you had to guess how many abortions you don't know of, and told them how big would this family of fallen angels be?
I mean, honestly, not enough because I've got to have at least 1 or 2 kids out there. So, okay.
Incredible. Do we have an abortion sound effect? We got
That's a very late term abortion.
there it is. It has arrived to the heavens.
Oh,
And a fart. Wow. I guess that's a side effect of whatever they give you for abortions. Oh, Red Band. Red Band, that's too much. That's too much right there. Oh, the crowd goes wild. Red Band is on fire. An incredible set of noises for the abortion. Wow. I can't believe you did that. That is. Oh, no.
was that a circus?
Okay, we're going to
Just a vacuum cleaner would be perfect.
Okay, where's your victory thing? You deserve it. You deserve it after that. Red Band on the soundboard. There it is, right here. Right here. Hey, Red Band. Woo.
Wow.
Red Band is an actual Beethoven on this iPad. It is absolutely incredible.
That was a true journey.
Have you ever taken a woman to get a
Yeah.
and what is that drive?
Real funny.
Well,
Yeah, it's very quiet, typically speaking. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a fun time. I mean, it's a great time. Internally, we're celebrating, obviously, but externally, you have to look sad. Like, you just have to kind of maintain that. You know,
Play, right? Do
absolutely.
any moments stand out to you pre or post
One of them happened literally right after I had a threesome. Yeah.
You got a double abortion.
No, thank God. Fuck, that would have been so expensive. Holy shit.
Wow.
No.
It would have been twice as expensive as one abortion.
Yeah, but it was kind of like a high moment for me, and then a really low moment right after. So it was just a roller coaster, an emotional roller coaster.
If you would have put the girl in roller coaster, you should have abortion.
That's so true. You're right
That's
about
true.
that. In retrospect, I should have just.
That is a good point. So you had a threesome and you came inside of one of the girls.
Right. Yeah.
And would you have come inside of the other girl if you would have been inside of her at the time?
Ooh. No, she didn't seem like mom material. If I'm being real.
So, okay, now we're getting somewhere. This is what I look for every episode, is a moment of an interview where it's like, finally, some fresh meat, something new. So, this breeding camp,
Yeah.
where you want to get a woman pregnant, part of it is based on the fact that she might make a good mother, even though you don't want her to actually have the baby. The part that turns you on is that she seems like she would be a good mother.
Absolutely.
And sometimes you do this with a woman that you met that night.
This feels like an SAT question.
It's more like an STD question.
There it is.
But sometimes it's a one-night stand. Oh, this woman who's obviously had many abortions can't take any more of this. She's crying and leaving, stumbling her way out. I think I just saw a baby fall out of her pocket. Okay.
She's pretty hot. I'd pay for one for her.
Oh my goodness. That is the sound of, oh my God. That is the sound of an angry woman that's had many abortions. What? Where did Santa come from? Oh my goodness, another baby down the chimney.
There they go.
All right. Okay. What was my question?
Oh yeah, I don't know.
So sometimes you'll meet a woman, right? And you'll like hook up with her that night. And if she sees what makes a woman seem maternal to you, a guy who obviously didn't have a real
Whoa! Holy shit.
You did?
No.
Loving mother.
Very much so. She homeschooled me all the way through high school.
He alluded to his mother watching the show.
You see this? Okay. Wow. We are finding out a lot right now. So, very close connection with your mother.
Some would say I still kiss her on the lips. It's fine.
You do?
We all do.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. Because we're good sons.
Now, he's saying that he kisses your mom on the lips. Yeah.
I misunderstood that. Fuck you.
That was a think piece of a joke.
Okay. Wow. This is just incredible for me. So, does your mom know that you love coming inside of Mexican women?
I hope not.
Do you think she could still kiss you directly on the lips?
I mean, I'm not coming in my own mouth, Tony. So yeah, she would still kiss me on the lips. I feel like.
That can be fun.
Okay.
Just kidding.
D.B. Jackson, very fun interview. Great stuff. You already have a big joke, bud.
Yes, sir.
On to the next one. There he goes,
There you
D.B.
go.
Jackson. A lot of returns of people that have been on this show before. A lot. Let's see what happens here. This looks like a newer name. The lovely Heidi. All this talk of breeding. Here comes Heidi right on the trail. All right, your next bucket full. This looks like a new name, which is very exciting to me at this point. Make some noise for Tommy Tyndall, everybody. Tommy Tyndall.
So I was man at the door, and it's now through my 6-year value guitar system in place. And as I stood on the stairs, fortunately coming with this getting stretched, slipped from her arm, no problem, her ass hanging out. And she said, "The lady said, sit up the stairs." I might have really found myself engaged with on her undercarriage. I held my gate, and we were walking at this page, and it was 20 seconds. I could tell you without certainty that she's not one of those butthole bitches. And also, when she has dynamite pussy, I said a little white piece about her panties. And a week later, I was jumping on the bed with guns of people cooked to mean skirt, the legs too small. Besides, she was about halfway through the sandwich, so the aspects of the one to see. It was fucking horrendous. She had no panties on. I thought I was looking at a bulldog below me. It was fucking, gross. Somebody obviously had never used.
Oh, you were looking at me. You were done. I'm directing things, making a whole show happen. Tommy Tyndall, everybody. Okay. Well, let's just jump right into it. Joe List.
Did you eat a bee's nest right before you What?
You do have somewhat of what one would almost call some kind of an accent or impediment or something. Do you know about this?
I need a drink.
You need it. Your mouth is dry.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it is.
I could like this one.
There's a little sip of that water there. This guy's mouth is. Absolutely incredible. So you were working a door at a bar, and a woman went up the stairs with no underwear on and had a big vagina. That's basically what you were saying.
Really lovely, yes.
Wow, you sound totally fine now. Amazing. Okay, so let's get right into it, Toddy. How long have you been attending this game?
3 months.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
Is this where you're from?
All on 6th Street. No, sir. I moved to Carlsbad, New Mexico.
You moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico. How long ago did you move?
September, Labor Day.
Okay. So you came to Austin to start Stanford.
Yes, sir.
How's that? How old were you?
47.
47. 47. Louis J. Gomez.
Speaking of which, Labor Day is the last comics freaking holiday.
That is true because the women go into labor. I would have said his least favorite holiday because he has nothing but abortions. But it works out. Either way, obviously, it's just not funny.
Try it up here, folks.
Okay, so I love it. Tiny Tyndall. What made you want to start stand-up comedy at the sweet age of 40?
I had just been wanting to forever, and I just lost my job. I was a good friend of mine. I was working for him. I said, what the hell?
What was your job?
I was working for
Okay, and how did you use that job?
the company I was working for lost the contract.
Okay, but you were good? You were good at working away?
No, I didn't like it.
Why didn't you like it?
Oh my god, it just sucked. I spent 15 years, 8 years of my life on a boat. I worked offshore for what?
But the company finds the contract. So he gets the job back and stops doing stand-up. It's the joke I was going for. There we go. Explain it. He's got to explain it.
So, Tommy Tyndall. Is that your real name?
My name is Todd.
I love it. I love it. Your real last name Tyndall?
Yes, sir.
Todd Tyndall. Look at you. Okay, so let's talk about it. What have you been doing your whole life other than working in the oil field? Do you have any kids? Are you gay?
I am not gay.
Your S's are... You... Stop it. You sound like a real man until you hit those S's.
I'm
47.
No, I don't think
I was working in the oil field. You don't notice that little fucking gas leak you got going on in there? You don't notice that little fucking...
I don't play for that team, but they love me. Oh my god, I'm not husband getting hit on by me. That was awesome.
What? Did you say your husband gets hit on by men? Have another sip of that fucking water, Todd. Have another sip of that water. You're getting gayer and gayer. Your mouth dries up and you're fucking... This guy gets gay by this second. It's absolutely incredible. Hell yeah. Okay. So the gay men love you. How do you know the gay men love you? Do they tell you this after you fucked them in the ass?
No, I was called a beautiful man just a few days ago by another man.
Where
You called a beautiful mind.
Where was this at? Where did this guy call you beautiful?
I constantly worked the door for choices.
Oh, wow. So you work the door at the bar in which people sign up and
Yes.
reserve a station for this show.
My fucking night off. Get my balls busted up quickly.
Yeah. I bet you wish they would. Just out here getting my balls built. Incredible, Todd. So what do you do for fun? You seem like a man with many hobbies. Like, yeah, I bet you have your little train set or something like that.
No, I'm a reptile, not erection aficionado.
You're a what?
A reptile. I like reptiles.
Okay.
I've red pythons for a decade. I sold my reptile business to people.
You had a reptile business.
I did.
Incredible. So, do you ever put a snake in your bed?
Oh, yeah. Plenty of times.
No, but seriously.
No, not like that. No.
Right. What's the craziest thing that's happened to you with these reptiles?
Getting bit by big snakes, screaming like a little girl, skin me. Yeah.
I know it must be weird coming from me, but bro, I got news for you, dude. You're gay, bro. We are gonna figure this out tonight, Toddy. I got news for you, dude. This is a very special talent that I have.
Getting strong.
It is unbelievable. I have to be on the defense at all times. I cannot drop my keys or anything around people like you. You just said that you got bit by something. I mean, it is just blatant. It is blatant. Have you ever tried being with a man?
No, I have not.
Joe Liz.
Have you ever dealt with a reptile dysfunction?
That's not a new one, buddy. I've heard that many times.
Oh, yeah. I bet you've heard all the reptile jokes. Why don't you do some for us?
Oh, no, that's just that one.
Oh, okay.
That's about it.
Thought you'd have more in the tank.
No, I do not. No.
Right. Lucas, slow down.
So I'm not gay. I'm not.
You have 5 kids from 4 different women. You have a breeding kink. This is a breeding kink themed show all of a sudden. There are dudes just blasting, just raw dogging it.
My,
Wow.
my pull-out game is trash.
Incredible. So, okay. All these kids are in Arizona?
Oh no, I've never lived in Arizona. I'm from New Mexico.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, it's all the same.
Yes, sir. State of Colorado.
Right. Okay. So, they're all there.
No, sir. I have 3 in Louisiana, 1 in Texas, 1 in New Mexico.
Wow.
You're getting risk.
Absolutely horrible. And how about now? What are you doing nowadays? What do you
I'm playing in the field. I'm single for the first time in a decade, and I'm trying to be a fucking cocksmith in that 96 Street.
how's that working
He's
out
just
for you?
fucking with us. My standards are on a sliding scale, and at the moment I'm kind of broke, so I'm
You said he's fucking with us?
fucking with
You think he's gay too?
Yeah. He just said he's like, I'm 6 big cocks in here. What the fucking fucking second cock on text thread, whatever he's doing. Yeah. I did just take a photo of the transvestite send to my baby brother to fuck with him. Told him she want to take me home tonight, and she's obviously not. She don't have the factory fuck shit. I'm sorry, factory fuck home rather.
Oh, wait a second. The flag on the flag. You just said fuck stick.
Yeah, you did.
We all heard it.
She
Have you been
that
done?
girl was born with the factory fuck shit.
What does that mean?
We met a new president. His name is White. He will tell you this. I mean, let's say this. We played golf and played, and he's a very nice person. He may tell you that he'll tell you this. So but with that, he was nice enough to say that he would keep his camera on. I didn't say he had to. I just asked him to stay in here. Because he said, like, he lives on Discord. I'm like, oh, no, I live on Discord. He found me from just seeing my camera in one of the Discords. But very nice individual. And he played music for us. He composed music. And, so he's just asleep right now. He's from England. Like 20 morning now. So, yeah, I was with him. So, just what he explained to that level. We're watching Kill Tony. You know how that goes? Monday night, Kill Tony. Feel free to listen and get ready for bed and everything. If I don't have a chance to talk to you for your appointment in the morning, hope it goes well. And see you when I see you. Was done. I'm going to be starting for you. Absolutely.
He said, no, he can't. Born without the fuck.
The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or with a bottle of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st with completely uncensored Kill Tony's live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th and 31st.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best night of your life, huh? Fuck yeah. Welcome, you're the number one live podcast in the world. How the fuck we feeling tonight, huh? Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. How about a hand for the best stand band in the land, huh? Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Esteban Viejo, Juan Cortez, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Muelling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. The whole family is here, everyone. Very, very excited about tonight's episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start this fucking show, huh? Well, we're all here, and, it's just one of those episodes that it's just nothing can stop its momentum. Two of the greatest guests in the history of the show, two of the funniest humans, two of our true brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of the best guests in the history of the show, two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is Sam Talent and Ari Shafir. The great and powerful Ari Shafir. One of the groups of guests, Sam Talent, live in the flesh. Ari Shafir, fully clothed tonight. You gotta love it.
Turn over to the. I'll do that.
This is. Whoa. This is New Year's Eve. Yay! Make some noise for and the best damn band in the land. Am I right, people? You are in the live music capital of the world. That is the Kiltony Band. On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande. On the drums, that is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. He is here. Matt Muling on the electric guitar. John Bees on the keys. And that is indeed the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Live in the flesh, the real deal. How about a hand for Max Frost on the pre-show music? What a star. God, you can love Austin, Texas. You never know what musician or comedian you will find here. This episode is brought to you by Blue Chew, Blue Nile, and Prize Picks. And life is good. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you right here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comp Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I book the show, and what a great way to do it tonight. Two of the funniest human beings that have ever been down the show. Literally, one of them is the guest with the record. I do believe, we have to double check it, but I do believe he passed the late, great Brody Stevens for appearances on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your guests, two of the best. It's Luis J. Gomez and Jonas. Yeah, baby. J. Gomez from the Legion of Scats. Jonas is here. The birds are flying. This is fun. What a perfect little duo. Two great friends from the city of New York. Beautiful, beautiful place. If you don't count illegal immigrants lighting innocent women on fire on subways. But other than that, a stunning city that we visit 2 nights a year, exclusively to do your biggest arena. And I'm glad you guys could make it to a city with law and order.
You call this city a city with law and order? Are you out of your fucking mind? The homeless people should light themselves on fire here. You clean up this shithole. Are you out of your mind?
I've never been here and not run from a homeless person on this street.
Well, in their defense, you do look like their perfect prey, Joe. I mean, I'm not even homeless, and I want to chase you sometimes when I see you.
Last time I was sprinting away from 2 homeless people screaming at me, and as I was running away, 2 hipsters in skinny jeans and fedoras were walking the opposite direction, and it was the most humiliating experience of my life.
That was Austin, Texas. That was a Austin parade. That's our annual parade. The homeless go one way, hipsters go the other way. It's true chaos. You guys have done this show before, you know how it works. A lot of the open micers are out of town. A record for the least signups we've had since being here at the mothership. 185 people are across the street, stacked on top of one another in a bar called Poor Choices. And if I pull their name out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which brutally interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. We laugh about what could possibly happen during their set, or what else they could possibly talk about, or what else is interesting in their lives. My friend with the Kiltony, Adam, I'll let you do the honor of picking the first name. The Bucket of Destiny has spoken, and that is indeed a legible written name. And that person will be wrangled, and they will be the first bucket full of the night. But while we wrangle that person, we're going to get a golden ticket winner up here who is fun to watch. And you know what I like about this guy? This isn't one of our big blast out superstars. What I like about this guy is that the plan is to hopefully watch him grow in real time over a long period of time on this show. He has gone through traumatic brain injury, ladies and gentlemen. He has the record for most appearances on one episode of a show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Drew Dickens.
Me and my boys like to watch special Olympic highlights to feel better about ourselves. And we were watching Field hockey feminism. When he came in and he said, "Would you hit that?" I said, "I can't." And it's because if you have sex with a special needs person, you will be looked at as a predator or someone who's taking advantage of someone who needs to do that. If I have sex with a special needs girl, oh, true falling found love! And I deserve to be canceled. Because I drive a car and I pay my bills. I shouldn't be on a date with someone who needs a chaperone. And my boy said, "Drew, you're terrible little whipper. You're like a shitty bowler. You need to use the fucking bumpers. Because you may not be cool using bumpers, but at least you hit something. I am one grilled cheese sandwich combo and a little concert away from getting the best sloppy toppy of my life. Thank y'all so much."
Drew Dickens. I don't know if I mentioned this before his set, but he's such a great injury before. How you doing, Drew?
I'm great. How are you, Mr. Tony?
Oh, yeah, you got a lot of energy. How did that feel for you?
Okay, it felt a little tongue-tied at the end, but I'm getting my face together. I'm not just yelling Reddit.
That's true. Oh, talking directly. Someone's been reading the internet. Not good, Drew.
No, my mom told me that. She's like, "You need to stop yelling. Reddit is hammering you."
Your mom Your mom told you that the internet is hammering you?
Yes!
That is hilarious. Where's Mom at? She's in Washington.
Washington State.
Yeah, absolutely. What does she do?
She is a school teacher.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Has she always done that?
Yeah, for about 20 years. She's almost ready to retire.
So what level is she teaching?
So she fluctuates. She'll go from 3rd grade to 5th grade. She'll loop, which means stays with the same student for 2 years. It just depends.
And what level are you at?
Level enough to fuck your mom.
Whoa! All I do is help this fucking guy. All I do is help him. My mom told me that you suck too on the internet. And meanwhile, what do? I go, "Drew, you got another minute? Let's try. Take your time. Enunciate. Fucking pace yourself." And then you come out and you say, "Oh, fuck your mom, don't it?" What kind of fucking bullshit is everyone? Just take the knives out of my back.
I can read between the lines and your mom's legs.
What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Are you threatening to fuck my 78-year-old mother?
Joy is so upset with you.
Yeah, Joy liked you before this, Drew.
We can go to
There's one more person posting on Reddit after this. With a 78-year-old out of Youngstown, Ohio. Guys, what do you think about Drew Dickens? I'm not asking you. Are you guys insane? No. Louis J.
I think Drew is the sweetest fucking man on earth. He's naturally a very funny guy. He has a speech impediment, might be retarded, but beyond that, I think he's fucking truly great. I really like you, Drew. You know that.
Thank you.
Jesus. Joe?
This is my first time meeting or seeing Drew. At first, I thought you had a traumatic injury of the thigh bone, but then you hit us with the fuck your mother stuff, and now I'm like, okay, all right, now I can get on board. But no, it was good.
You say you're watching the Special Olympics, so you're sure the TV wasn't off and you're just looking at the reflection of the black screen. There were females there, so.
There you go. All right, Drew. Well, way to get it started. You did it. We'll see you some other time. There goes Drew Nichols. There goes Joe. Joe. Whoa, the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Drew scared her out of her slumber there. Don't want to be backstage with Drew. How do you mean for Heidi, everybody? Okay, let the games begin, ladies and gentlemen. This is the bread and butter of the show where we meet people. They have no idea. These people had no idea that they were even going on stage just minutes ago. And now, the pressure of millions of people watching them is upon them. 1 minute uninterrupted and then an interview going to your first bucket pool that goes by the name of Ike Gazarian, everybody. Ike Gazarian.
I was born in Soviet Union. My family moved to the United States from Russia in 1998. And out of all the cities in U.S., my homophobic father picked San Francisco. There are only 3 types of people that live in San Francisco. It's gays, Asians, and gay Asians. But my family moved in 98, but in 2010 I moved back to Russia to do stand-up comedy there. But moving from United States to Russia to do comedy is a lot like moving from Canada to Afghanistan to play hockey. It's a fucking terrible idea. But I gotta tell you, Russian comics are as tough as Russian soldiers. They prefer bombing. American comedy and Russian comedy are very different, but we do have one thing in common. No one likes female comics. Thank you guys so much. My name is Ike Gazarian.
Ike Gazarian. Welcome.
Thank you for having me, guys.
How we feeling? Welcome to America. How are you?
Very good.
How long have you been here?
Since 1998.
Okay.
But I keep going back and forth to Russia for comedy.
Like you say, for comedy, like that. That was suspicious. You go there specifically to do comedy?
To help Russia fight you.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
I voted for Trump. I have a reason.
You did vote for Trump?
Fuck yeah.
That is so interesting. I love it. Okay.
Are we letting them vote?
I guess so.
I'm from California. I voted twice the same day. Fuck yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
How old are you, Ike?
I'm 41.
41. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Started doing Russian comedy in 2010. Moved back in 13. I own a Russian restaurant in San Diego. Well, business is not doing very well after the war started. Fucking Americans stopped coming. And
what do you serve? Like pierogies and stuff?
with pierogies, borscht. You guys come over to Pushkin. I'll take care of you.
Got an applause break for pierogies from Ryan right there. Nobody loves dough filled with shit more than dough filled with shit. Unbelievable. Incredible. So what's the name of your Russian restaurant in San Diego?
It's called Pushkin.
Pushkin.
Almost like Putin, but
Yeah, it's close. It's close.
yeah.
What else is going on there? You got like hot Russian waitresses or
My wife hires all the most beautiful girls to work there. It's really tough.
It's not for you.
Somebody,
Yeah.
The business is not doing so well after the war, and my Ukrainian boys hung a huge Ukrainian flag on the window, and the Russians stopped coming also. So I need some more customers, goddammit.
Is it a hookah bar also, like a restaurant?
Yeah, hookah bar allowed. Yeah.
There
I
you
had to make it into a hookah bar because people stopped coming in. I think
Nice.
Russian hookah bar is fair because smoking is also bad for your health, just like Russia.
I'm sure to think that he's not a comic, he's just trying to advertise this restaurant.
Yeah, I think so.
Come to Pushkin, please.
Come to Pushkin.
It's got great reviews.
Wow, it really does. You're sitting at a 4.3 with 1,109 reviews.
9 years,
Let's
baby,
read,
9 fucking years.
find me one of the 1-star reviews. There's a lot of 5 stars, but I like to read the 1 stars.
Yeah, the
I
Ukrainians give a 1-star review.
strategically go for the worst customer service, very rude workers, not a welcoming environment, would not recommend.
And we're Russian.
And then Ike G responded, "I'm sorry, but your review is a lie." You were smoking same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked you if you'd like a refill. You refused. You know, Coles can't save a hookah that's been smoked for hours. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah work. You can't smoke ashes. Wow. This is incredible. Let's read another review of Pushkin.
Please, let's do it.
Came here to smoke hookah. Worst customer service from the hookah server. Not friendly at all. He stated they have a rule that we have to change the hookah and make a refill after 1 hour because they have this rule and it's not true. He would not change the charcoal for us, and when he did, he only added 1 charcoal. I wouldn't recommend anyone to come here. You feel very unwelcome. I will never come back again. G responded. I'm sorry, but your review is live. You were smoking same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked if you like a refill. You refused. You know, Coles can't save a hookah. That's my
Copy
hours.
paste. I copy
I'm
paste.
sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes. I swear to God. I'm not kidding, by the way. It would be funny for me to just read the same response. I swear to God. You could check these reviews. Hold on, don't start. Let me just.
We'll do one good review or something. Losing customers here.
Okay, 1 year review. 1 year ago. I and husband's experience was absolutely awful with 2 exclamation points. We came to this place looking at their Yelp reviews as we were in San Diego for celebrating our anniversary. The pictures and the reviews are also deceiving. I wonder how they got all these nice reviews. Let's start with the ambiance. Nothing looks like the pictures. We got such a negative energy from the moment we met the people at the entrance. They were not welcoming at all. Still, we went in. Because again, the Yelp reviews looked so good. I went upstairs and got seated. The entire time we were there, literally full of people. All these people were here for a different reason. You know what I mean? Felt super uncomfortable. The vibe is absolutely dead and the music selection is awful. Still out of courtesy, we ordered 2 drinks and wanted a water with it. Well, guess what? You have to buy your water.
Yeah, it's California.
IG responded. Everything you wrote here is a lie. Including prices for water. Managers do not yell. This looks like an ad for werewolves. You wrote that?
Fuck yeah. Fuck werewolf.
I love that you respond. I love that you respond. I'm going to read just a couple more of these reviews. Even though it looks like I could go, stop strolling. I could do this all night. We could just keep you up here. This could be Ike Kazarian's episode. Here's the review. Small place, small portion, very expensive. Not recommend this place. Hookah smoke confuses appetite. My friends,
Did you write your own review?
G responded. 3,200 square feet of small place.
Yeah.
Large portion. Hookah confuses at hookah lounge? Very interesting. Oh, this is the greatest shit ever in the history of the show. I think we just found a new spinoff where we just have business owners come on and we read their.
Okay. This is a complete lie, by the way, everybody.
Oh, it is not. Pushkin is spelled Pushkin, lounge and bar in San Diego. Oh, and we know. I mean, we read your Yelp is thousands of reviews of strong, almost a super solid 5. It was very hard to find the ones. There's very few ones, and your responses are unbelievable.
Thank you, Mr. Tony.
So, one last one. 7 months ago. 1 star. The hookah server is horrible. No manners and no customer service. He is rude and asked us to change the hookah head after 1 hour of smoking, or he won't bring charcoal. He said it's a rule here, but after speaking with the other server, he denied what he said. It feels He feels that he is forced to work there. I will never go back to that place.
He's full captive. They're Russians. They're used to that shit.
G responded. I'm sorry, you and your friend felt the need to leave 2 reviews. You were smoking the same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked if you like refill, you refused. You know, cold can't save a hookah that's been smoked for hours. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes.
You can't smoke ashes!
Wow. Wow. I mean, so interesting. A wildly successful restaurant, it seems.
Yes. I do stand-up comedy, you know.
And you lit the stage on fire
Thank you, sir.
to the point to where we might need to change the charcoals, but being told we're not allowed for another hour. And unfortunately, we can't smoke ashes. Do you ever smoke Ukrainian ashes?
Only before I go to sleep.
I love it. What else do you do for fun? What else about you? Seem like a naturally very funny guy.
I love writing a lot.
Is this your wife?
Yes.
Wow. She's,
Right here, my t-shirt.
oh my God, look at you. Represent. Hell yeah. She doesn't want you getting any pussy. Look at that. Babe, you wear a hoodie with my face on it?
That's how I get the pussy, by the way.
Oh,
No, I mean,
oh, hell yeah. You got 99 problems, but abortion ain't one. I love it.
I toured doing Russian comedy, American comedy. I own the restaurant and I just try to do as many mics, as many shows as possibly can. And I do fucking well. I mean,
yeah.
And I'm lucky to be here. Thank you so much for this
Absolutely.
opportunity. This is amazing.
No doubt about it. And I'll tell you, you're getting a big joke book. Congratulations. You did it. There's nothing in it you have to write in, and I don't know what you're looking for. It's blank pages. It's for you to write jokes in.
I appreciate that.
Do you think there was Yelp reviews in there?
I thought I had to write my name in it or something.
You did it. That's what the show's all about. Different people, different shapes and sizes and accents and everything, and you were very fun. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah, and everybody.
Thank you guys so much.
Pushkin, go to Pushkin in San Diego. Show your support. Eat pierogi, smoke hookah. Don't stay too long, or else it will burn out. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You know what's not fair? The fact that all those streaming services hide thousands of shows and movies from you based on your location and has the nerve to just keep increasing their prices on you. You could just cancel your subscription in protest, or you could be smart about it and make sure you're getting your full money's worth, like we do, by using ExpressVPN. They hide their content from you based on your location, but ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix, Hulu, or any of the other ones to think you're located. They have servers in over 100 countries so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch. This works with many other streaming services too, Disney, Plus, BBC iPlayer, and more. Red Band.
Tony ExpressVPN is the best. It's so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to change locations. It works on all my devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and smart TVs, and more. Plus, it has blazing fast speeds. I can stream in HD with zero buffering. I just watched Sherlock and The Cycle, which are not available currently in the U.S. All I had to do is open up ExpressVPN, select England, tap one button to connect, refresh, and boom, there it was.
Sherlock and the Cycle.
Yeah, you know.
So be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth. at expressvpn.com/GoTony. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/GoTony to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. All right, your next fucking pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name 1 Minute Uninterrupted for Matt Banwart. Matt Banwart.
I have hand tremors. It's a medical condition. For me, every weight's a shake weight. I want to go to California, experience an earthquake just so I can be steady, you know? Everyone's like, what's happening? I'm like, I don't know, sudden clarity? This sucks, dude. I can't go blind. I regret with a stutter, you know? Just I would love to be deaf, man. I'd be the first guy doing sign language in a serif font, you know? Just, can you imagine getting bullied by the ASL community for your accent? I don't want that. I don't want it. This sucks, dude. I shake all the time, and it's been really bad the last 3 years. I used to love soup. I used to love chili. Now I just like chili, you know? Yeah, man, I don't know. I hate shaking, but my ex loved it. Thank you guys. That's my time.
Matt Banwart. Am I saying that right? Banwart?
Man, you're nailing it, dude.
Absolutely. I was wondering, you kind of had bad handwriting.
Yeah,
and now I see why. It makes perfect sense.
It's like a third grader with palsy. It's bad.
Yeah. When did you've always had that?
I noticed it like junior year in high school, and it's just gotten kind of worse the last 3 years. It's gotten pretty bad. So
Maybe you should stop doing really nerve-wracking activities like that in front of large groups of people.
you know, I think that's a contributing factor. I think that is part of it. But yeah, I shake all the time. It's right. Soup, sushi, my big two enemies.
Yeah. Hard to operate chopsticks. Is what you're saying.
I just got sushi the other day. I was doing it with both hands, and just getting bullied by the staff was embarrassing.
Yeah.
I was like, give me a fork, I don't care.
Right. What did they say?
I couldn't understand them.
You do it, man. You thought you were chopstick right.
I was just thrilled to be there.
All right. Were you on a date or something?
No, I was out with my friends.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. My love life's not exciting.
Really?
A little bit. I don't know.
Huh. Interesting. All right. Edward vibrator hands. I thought it would be good. I thought you'd be like Michael J. Fox or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had a quick. I was seeing this girl around like 4 or 5 days. We weren't exclusive yet. She was like, you should come see me at this bar. She texted me. I was like, I'll be there in 5 minutes. She goes, all right. See you soon. I walk in and she's like making out with another guy. And I was like, that's okay. And I took a photo of it and I sent it to her. And I was like, well, I think you're good. And she goes, that wasn't me. And I was like, you have a cast on. And you sent me your outfit before you went out. That would be crazy if it wasn't you.
Was it a clear picture or was it all shaky?
You make a great point.
I'd imagine you're one of the worst photographers in the history of human civilization. What else did you get to us?
We should have him go fight the Ukrainians in Russia.
You never know what I'm going to throw them. You know, it's kind of.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
Swing and miss.
Yeah, absolutely. So what else do you do?
I just stand up comedy.
That's what you do for a living?
It is, yeah.
Okay. How long you been doing it?
Today is actually my 9-year anniversary. Today's my 9 years today.
Where have you been doing it for 9 years?
The first 4 were in Iowa. My first open mic was in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and then Chicago for like 4 years, and here for the last year.
Okay. When you were in Chicago, did you ever visit the Bean?
Tony, how could I not know about the Bean?
Okay.
Honestly.
It's unbelievable. I know.
Tony, it's a phenomenal landmark. I'm a huge fan of the Bean.
Okie dokie. Right there, shaky hands, Jenkins. Let's just keep this interview going. What did you do for work before being able to depend completely on stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I did
You made martinis and bars. Spoiler alert: not stirred.
No, I briefly did digital marketing.
You did that on a keyboard with a computer and goes XR XR T T T T T L L L L. Fuck, this job fucking sucks.
Dude, I have to I use voice to text people. It fucking sucks. I can't swear. It's just 4. It's like I'm like fuck. It's just 4 star.
Yeah,
I just swear like a 3rd grader on the phone. It's bad.
right. You jumping serious? Great man. Okay.
Is your favorite band the Alabama Shakes?
No, shaky grapes.
There you go. All right.
Have you considered being a hands in the pocket comedian?
No. Well, what would he have to possibly talk about if he did that?
I got more. I can talk about other stuff.
I'm just kidding. How about hobbies? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I'm a wicked good sprinter, and
Really?
yeah, dude, I'll race anyway. My 40-meter dash is like unparalleled.
What is it?
Whatever you want it to be.
No, I don't think that's how it works.
They're in a 4.3.
Oh, really?
No, that's a lie. If I ran a 4.3, I'd be the NFL right now. I would not be doing this.
That's a weird thing to lie about. You said you're really great at something.
I'm a good sprinter. I've never timed my 40.
It's serious that you think you can just be fast and be in the NFL.
Yeah. You're the super fast kicker that can't kick. But it is a good thing to have when you're being chased by homeless people in Austin, Texas. So Matt, other than sprinting, do you have any other hobbies or anything else that you do other than stand-up comedy?
I collect football cards. I'm a huge Iowa State sports fan. There's not a lot of us. And I collect the King Butler rookie cards. He's my favorite player in the league, and he's not in the league. He got drafted but never played. So I collect all of his rookie cards because they don't cost anything. He's the only guy I can afford. So I'm his biggest fan.
All right, Matt, Red Band. Does silencing your phone work? What do you mean by that?
Like if he silences his phone, does it good?
If I put it on the vibrate, it just balances out.
Yeah, that's a reach. I don't know why I checked in with you there. Jeez. Okay, Matt. I feel like there's probably something more interesting about your life. Do you have any siblings that have this shaky disorder? Your family? Is it genetic? What do doctors actually say to you? Have you gotten it checked out?
Yeah, I've gotten MRIs, I've had medication for it. Doesn't really work. I mean, it kind of.
What kind of medication do they give you?
It's propranolol. I don't know. That's the stuff. It doesn't really do anything. It just kind of makes me tired. It's like a beta blocker, so it just makes me not feel happy. Yeah, it's kind of a downer, isn't it?
Yeah. Alcohol? That's Red Band's answer to everything. Is alcohol help?
I wish. It does not. I drink a lot. It might actually be a contributing factor.
That makes sense. Yeah, you might just really need a drink.
Yeah, have one. I'd love one.
Well, I have to go buy one after this. Matt, I like your style. You're getting a big joke book.
Thank you, man.
If you catch it, that is. The moment of truth. Wow, amazing. Matt, Band Award, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. First shaky hands comedian that wasn't made a golden ticket winner in the history of the show. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Jeffrey Lee, everyone. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Make some noise for Jeffrey Lee, everyone.
Yeah, I'm doing van life, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going pretty good. But one downside is sometimes you get woken up by the police, and that's unfortunate, you know. And it went kind of like this: knock, knock. It's It's the police. It's the police too. What are you? Homeless? What makes me up? Well, you had to knock, didn't you? That's my one defense about being homeless, which isn't homeless. I'm not functioning homeless. Got a gym membership. I mean, what do you want from me, people? All right.
Okay, Jeffrey Lee, homeless with a gym membership, living in a van. It's pretty much everybody's interview.
Oh,
Not usually their minute. You just stated a bunch of obvious facts that we already knew. Have you been on this show before?
yeah, one time.
Yeah, I remember you.
No,
Oh, teasing you, big. He's seen
sorry,
enough.
dude.
Dude, you made me leave.
Yeah. Okay. So, Chillis, what do you think about this guy?
Well, you ended your set with "What do you want from me?" I think I speak for everyone when I say a punchline.
Yeah, you're really. Have you been doing stand-up?
Yeah,
Where?
well, I'm actually a little rusty. I've only been hitting a couple mics here and there. I started a new job, but
What's the new job?
I'm doing a door guy thing, so I'm just going to be rusty.
What's door guy? Where are you a door guy?
I'm on 6th Street here.
Yeah.
It's a bar.
Okay.
I need some run people.
Right. And
With all that charisma.
Yeah, sorry.
You're a bouncer?
Spunk up. Huh?
You're a bouncer?
I don't really have to do that part. I work day shift on purpose.
you work day shift at a bar on purpose, and you still aren't doing stand-up at night.
I'm doing a little bit, but not as much.
You're definitely not doing that.
Yeah.
Is this like a heaven-themed bar where they have like a Jesus guy out front? It's like, come in, my child. Homeless Jesus says you may enter.
No, just regular.
All right. Most interesting thing that has happened to you living this life of bars during the day, Jeffrey Lee?
Oh,
You must have seen something crazy or interesting or funny, perhaps, at all, live on a comedy show.
I'm sorry, dude. It's just it's very mundane. It's just the same homeless people over and over again, and that gets a little depressing. I wish I were working. I don't know if that sucks.
You're really bumming me out, dude.
I know. I'm so sorry.
I mean, Jesus Christ, I have to say it.
Yeah. You ever get a girl back to your van?
In Austin?
Where were you before Austin?
Well, Ohio, Illinois, Wisconsin a little bit.
Were things going better for you there?
I got a warrant there.
Now we're talking.
We would guess the guy looked like that being persecuted. Unbelievable.
It's just for some.
No, we know. We know. You're stating a lot of obvious things.
Is that a good award for a burning bush?
All right, well, Jeffrey, here's a little joke book, dude. Wait, you probably got one last time, right?
I got a big one for you.
No way. How the fuck did that happen?
I mean, I could be pretty fun.
What was the joke that you did last time you were on? Do it again. Just do it with confidence. Look out there to the crowd and do it. For the love of God, Jeffrey, fucking do something. You've done nothing. It's been 45 seconds of, wow, this guy looks like fucking Jesus a little bit. Just fucking do it, Jeffrey. For the love of goddamn God. Your father. For the love of your father.
Well, folks, to get a little personal, I suffer from extreme pain. European depiction.
Is that it? Are you waiting? Are you like pausing? something? Are you thinking? Are you writing it right now? What is happening? What did you do before this?
You see, you gotta give him a little time.
Oh, didn't mean to break up your brilliant comedic pacing. Watching people put guns in their mouths in the crowd. Little did we know the punchline is right around the corner. How silly of me to think that you ran out of gas there.
I was feeling something.
Here we go. Are you still behind?
No.
Okay, there he goes, everybody. Jeffrey Lee. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Put that mic stand back on the X. Thank you. There he goes, Jeffrey Lee. There he goes. Jesus Christ. Mighty. Oh, I have no idea. I must have been in a hell of a good mood that night. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, it's a new year, and I need to hire a few new roles. I need a new producer, a sound editor, sales director, and co-host. And if you need to hire for your business and want an easier way to find qualified candidates, head to ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony.
Antonio loves ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer most based on G2? ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent so you don't waste time or money.
Wow, but you did that so good. You know what? I'm not going to hire a new co-host now. Here's to a new year of hiring made easier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address and try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, your next bucket pull has been on the show numerous times before. This is the return of Ali Musa, everybody. Ali Musa is back.
Hell yeah. So I love downtown Austin, you guys. It's amazing. I see the most wild shit. Like the other week, I saw a homeless boy band, you guys. I'm serious. You know, it was a group of homeless dudes all singing a song together like a boy band, like really fucking well. So I walked up to him and I was like, holy shit, it's a Fentanyl 5. Kick ass. Then one of them corrected me. He was like, actually, we're the Crack Street Boys. I was like, fair enough. And they started heating up a spoon to exactly 98 degrees. I was like, what the fuck? Then I got flashed by the same homeless lady 3 times in the same night. At first it was funny, but by the 3rd time I was pissed off because we locked eyes and she just starts laughing at me. And she kind of sounded like Beavis. She was like, yeah, got him again. Something about her laugh just triggered me, so I saw a cop and I waved him over. I was like, excuse me, officer, you see that lady right there? She won't stop flashing me. And I swear to God, you guys, he just looks at me and goes, yeah, that's Denise. And then he walked away. All right, thank you.
Ali Musa, solid set. Laughs the whole way through. Almost made us completely forget about Jeffrey Lee, who was just up here minutes ago. It's incredible. We went from Jesus to the devil that fast. Here he is, everybody. 100%. The Dark Lord Lucifer has arrived. Speaking of darkness, D Madness is back. Right on cue. You are what you see. Pure darkness. Great D Madness. Ali, that was a great set for you, especially for what we've seen before, I feel like, right? Feel like that was your best set?
Yeah, it was one of the best sets. It's like the 6th time.
You've been working hard?
Yeah, get up almost every night.
You look like it.
Yeah?
You look like you're exhausted.
Yeah.
You're a very funny looking guy. You're aware of this.
Yeah.
Incredible. How's life been going?
It's been good, interesting. You know, just trying to work my way up the ranks of Austin comedies. Definitely.
Tell us what that's like. Give us an example for the people watching it.
I mean, you know,
how many years have you been doing it?
13 years.
How many years here in Austin?
3 years.
So go ahead.
I mean, there's stage time everywhere. You can go to any open mic. You know, I've done the Mothership mic numerous times. You know, Sunset Strip I do all the time. My dance club is amazing. Do that punchline at the whole show all the time. I probably get on stage 8 to 12 times a week. travel back to Arizona, headline some parties, and here we are.
And that's where you're from, Arizona.
I'm from Arizona.
And your ethnicity, remind us again exactly what you have to have running through your veins to have a face like that.
Yeah. Libyan. Yeah. Cue the Gaddafi jokes, the Back to the Future terrorists, all that.
We've already done all that.
Yeah.
This is your 6th time on the show.
Yes.
So what's changed in your life recently, Ali? Anything different since the last time you were on?
No, I just literally, I'm boring as shit. I just stand up every single day, just trying to make it in this business. That's about it, I know you wish I had some wild story.
What time do you wake up?
Like 10 or 11.
What do you do when you first wake up?
I do Uber Eats delivery.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's all I do is stand up and Uber Eats and barely get by.
Yeah.
You know?
But you love it.
I do love it.
You're very happy.
I don't know about that, but let's take it easy there.
Lewis?
I feel like the issue today is that everyone here is so unlikable. The families didn't want them home for the holidays. That's what's happening. So everyone back there is just a fucking boring fucking asshole. I'm like, all right, dude. Another person we don't want to spend time with.
Yeah?
I feel like your family doesn't celebrate Christmas, though, or like 9/11. Am I correct?
100%. Well, I'm actually half white, so I was raised Muslim because of my father, so we would secretly celebrate Christmas.
How would you do it in secret?
Like, my dad would, like, hide the Christmas tree when the Muslim family would come over.
You can only sing Silent Night.
Yeah. Yeah, so it was interesting.
Right. What's your love life like out in Houston?
I was seeing a girl for a while, but she lived all the way in Big Spring, so it was too far of a commute to do it all the time. I met her at a comedy show. I headlined a Mexican restaurant where I bombed, and she was the only person enjoying it in the crowd, so we connected that way, and then here we are.
So tell us about that. You bomb in a Mexican restaurant.
Yes.
She's laughing the whole time. How do you get to say hello to her? You go right up to her and go, Jesus, thank you for laughing.
Yeah, well, I was like doing the crowd work shit, just talking to her the whole time, like fuck everyone else, it's just me and you here. And then we started talking, started hanging out. She's come to Austin a few times.
No wonder you bombed. You did a date
Yeah,
on stage.
yeah,
Incredible.
100%. I said fuck the show. Let's do this.
Situation being an Uber Eats delivery driver.
I'm proud to say I actually did it by myself, which is shocking for comedians.
Yeah.
They all have 17 roommates. I live in a real fucked up apartment complex. We talked about that before.
Yeah.
Where I've almost been shot by the police there. It's almost burnt down twice.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
All right. Well, Ali, you've been on the show.
You know what? I'm looking to be back at the secret show.
Oh, hell yeah.
There you go. Much like Christmas, we're sharing the secret show. There goes Ali Mesa, everybody. Let's get some new names on here. Let's see what happens here. Maybe, I don't know if this is new or not. Make some noise. A minute uninterrupted for Anthony Walton, everybody. Anthony Walton. We've seen Anthony Walton.
Howdy. I don't have any kids, so to make sure that happens, I like to practice extra safe sex. That's when I pull out and come in a dude. Well, it's just a joke. To any gays in the audience, sorry for the stolen valor. My parents had me at old age where the doctor told my mom that she should get an abortion because I was going to come out blind, deaf, and retarded. His words. Instead, I came out half blind, half deaf, and I'm pretty sure I'm autistic. I can't afford the test, so I'm taking everyone else's word for it. Oh, yeah. I got called out recently by my cousin. He was like, man, you cry harder over celebrity death than you do for grandma. I was like, well, did grandma put out 7 platinum albums? I don't think so. Grandma just called me gay.
Anthony Walton. Been on the show before. Seemed like a good set for you.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was great.
How long you been on stand-up?
7 years. Yeah, thanks to you, man.
What? Thanks to me.
You're the first headliner I saw at like 2019 at Dallas Hyenas.
Yeah.
And he gave me like the best advice when I asked, like, I wanted to start stand-up comedy, and you're just like, just go out and do it, like, just go do it. That's the advice I give like everyone else who does it. So It's been fucking chill.
One of the funniest Mexican chipmunks I've ever seen. Chill list.
I'm now mad at Tony from getting this guy into stand-up.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah,
just get it.
It's what I do.
Right.
It happens. It happens. I tell everybody the same thing. Go do it. It's pretty easy. The fact that open mics are free is an unbelievable blessing that no other industry has. Louis J. Gomez.
Like, you said go do an open mic. That's not like good advice. That's just like, get out of my face.
Yeah. I was like, go do an open mic right now. Right.
You're annoying me. Stop talking to me.
No, you should have been my friends out, and I was like,
I did. I was so nice in 2019. You remember those days? It was like a real human being. Okay. That's fun. Oh yeah, near the staircase there, at the hyenas.
yeah.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I used to do that. There's really nowhere else to go. They don't have an actual green room at that hyenas. Or else
Well,
we
they
never
built
would
one.
have met.
Yeah.
One of the only comedy clubs in the country without a green room. They have one now. I was informed. I don't know. They built one. But yeah, the owner told me when I was at a theater. Yeah, it was just a few months ago.
Tony, did you just have a stroke? What
No,
was that?
no, I blanked out. I forgot Randy's name. Randy is the owner of the hyenas in Dallas. So do you still live in Dallas, or do you live?
No, I moved down here in May.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
The fucking comedy scene, man. It's fucking beautiful. Love it.
What's something crazy that's happened to you here in Austin?
And
Wild town. It's very alive.
doing this, doing the open mic in the small room, and like the homeless are pretty crazy out here too. It's just I don't know.
Seems to be a theme here tonight, where I'm asking people what's crazy about their lives. They go, just doing comedy. And there's homeless people.
Well, she like the lady
Like,
popped
is there
up.
anything else other than tonight? Like what you saw outside, homeless and comedy inside?
No, some lady taking a shit in the street.
Oh, okay. So pretty much the same thing. Right. Anthony. What do you do for fun?
Oh man, I love going to like concerts, like wrestling shows.
Okay. You've done that recently here?
Yeah, there was like another show I want called like the Animals as Leaders.
Oh, Michael, you know about animals as Big Mike. He knows about animals as leaders. Big Mike has a last week as his new name. All right. You ever do any music yourself?
Ah man, I'm trying to like I play decent guitar and I try to do like metal vocals. So I don't want to be a vocalist.
You do? Well, great. Let's play some metal music. Let's hear some vocals. Anthony Walton. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I swear to God, if this show doesn't pick up, I'm going to bring Ike Kazarian back here. We're going to read Yelp reviews for the rest of the fucking night. There he goes. Did you get a big show clip before? Never before? There you go, buddy. Congratulations. There you go. Anthony Walton. I'm barely kidding, by the way. I swear to God, 2 more bad comedians in a row. Go track down Ike Kazarian. Have him on deck. Your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Davey Jackson.
What's up, y'all? It's good to be here looking like a disgraced youth pastor. I'm happy to be here. I just got back from Atlanta, y'all. Weird place, a lot of black people. Yeah, I did find out that all the black men in Atlanta are gay, which was weird. Yeah, but also all the white people are on drugs in Atlanta. So it's like this weird racist Freaky Friday. Like, what the fuck did Tyler Perry do to that town is what I want to know. But all those gay black dudes are still gangsters. They're gangsters. Fuck, boy. They stole my car and my heart in Atlanta. They got me. Yeah. A lot of people say once you go black, you never go back. All right. I like Mexican women. Yeah. I like to say once you go Mexican, you never rest again. because you have to sleep with one eye open because they will stab you. They'll do that. Once you go Latina, you're gonna get a subpoena. You will end up in court. That's just kind of how that works. I'm Davey Jackson. Thank y'all.
Davey Jackson, good set. Great stuff. We know for a fact from your appearances on the show before that you indeed have been stabbed by a Mexican woman.
I have. Yeah, I've also gone black before. Yeah,
How did that go for you?
I got gonorrhea, so that was pretty fucking cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was that her name or hook up with good old Chlamydia Jenkins?
There we go.
I believe she plays for one of the WNBA teams.
That's a man, baby.
There you go. Davey Jackson, welcome back to the show. What's been going on?
So much. I actually just met Kyle Rittenhouse.
Okay.
That was pretty cool. Yeah, actually a really sweet guy.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Such a nice dude.
Where'd you meet him at?
I met him at a party. I was talking about having a breeding
Was it a
team.
Republican Party?
Yeah. A lot of guns and skateboards involved. Pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that seems safe. Yep. I mean, there's less safe ways to meet Kyle Rittenhouse from what I've heard.
Yeah, you fuck with his town.
That's right. Yeah, it was pretty cool though. He apparently also has a breeding kink, so that was fun. We just talked about coming in ladies, so that was
Really?
yeah, it was cool. Yeah, he was a nice guy.
Tell us more about that. How does that? What kind of a conversation like that start and go down?
I was really just talking to some buddies about how I was worried that I have a breeding kink, and I heard a young voice behind me go, "Me too."
Yeah.
And Kyle Rittenhouse walked around my left side, and I was like, "Oh fuck!"
And he had
What's up,
a little like golden retriever with him.
He did actually.
Yeah. No, he has a very skinny golden retriever. He's friends with David Lucas.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense actually for David. Yeah.
Yeah.
That tracks. Checks
Yeah,
out.
he does love hanging around white bitches.
Oh, not my boy Kyle.
No, he's all right. He's all
Yeah.
right. Rogan did make fun of his dog in the green room.
Why was it so scary?
Because as Rogan called out, he goes, you got it. He goes, you got your dog neutered, huh? And he's like, yeah. He goes, I can tell.
Yeah, Mark
Which is like one of the, which is, by the way, if you're wondering, for me, a roaster or whatever, right? That is just one of the coldest disses that I've ever seen a human land on another human. Just as I can tell.
Your dog's a pussy.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It really kind of is. Like it's a kind of like an underdeveloped golden retriever, very skinny. It looks very, very.
He's an anemic. Leave him alone, dude.
Yeah, it's a sad dog. You would think if someone was going to put him down, it would be Kyle Ritchie. But obviously,
Execute the golden retriever.
incredible.
Just put a little.
There it is.
Actually, I Joe Lift doesn't know me, but I'm actually familiar with Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, you and Mark Norman talked about me on your podcast one time.
Really?
Yeah.
In what capacity?
Well,
I hope
Mark
it's
secured some Xanax one time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
For
And,
you?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That also tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all talked about it on Tuesdays with Stories.
What did I say anything bad? You look mad at me.
Oh, no, I'm not.
I don't really know.
I'm just going to, Kyle, come out here real quick.
Huh?
No, you rightfully called me a piece of shit for giving Xanax.
Yeah, that sounds right.
He was telling you the story, and you said that they were probably laced with fentanyl. Which,
Did I say that?
yeah. Well, maybe something along those lines.
I think I said that.
Well, we can go back and listen.
Wow.
Pull up my podcast.
Let's review the tape. To do the tape. 1 star, you cannot smoke hash. Let's go back to breeding kink for a second. Because I've never even heard of such a verbiage of something before. I think everybody isn't it just human to want to come inside of something?
I mean, yeah, probably. But I like
I'm going over there who's never thought about it. unbelievable. Meanwhile, the Puerto Rican guy with a Puerto Rican of himself on a Puerto Rican shirt of himself is like, I don't even know what the fuck pulling out is, dude. This fucking guy. Never
Christ,
pulled
is
out.
that Walmart riffraff? What the fuck is happening?
Holy shit. It is unbelievable.
Does the breeding kink, is that you want them to be pregnant or you just want to come in them? That's what I'm confused about.
It's a little bit of both, but I mean, I fuck Mexican women, so they're gonna get pregnant. They're immune to Plan B.
So
Apparently.
when you say you have a breeding kink, does that mean what can you help us?
I like the idea of getting a woman pregnant.
Okay,
Right. Yeah.
right.
But that's very dangerous in Texas, as we know.
Have you done it before? Have you gotten women pregnant? How many abortions are under your belt, or her belt? Or
You say abortion, like an even half dozen.
you went overtime.
Have you put holes in your own condom?
Me? No, absolutely not. I have had a woman like poke holes in one before, though.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
that's
Mexican will stab anything. Okay, so if you had to guess, how many abortions you have in your belt?
Oh god, I'm so sorry, Mom. It's gonna be at least 3 that I know of.
Wow, 3 that you know of.
I'm a piece of shit. You were right, Joe.
I feel terrible. I don't even know who you are. You seem like a nice guy. I mean, you're giving out drugs. You pay for abortion.
If you had to guess how many abortions you know of, and total them up, how big would this family of fallen angels be?
I mean, honestly, not enough because I've got to have at least 1 or 2 kids out there. So, okay.
Incredible. Do we have an abortion sound effect? Can you go to what do we got?
That's a very late term abortion.
There it is. It has arrived to the heavens. Oh, and a fart. Wow. I guess that's a side effect of whatever they give you for abortions. Oh, Red Man. Red Man, that's too much. It's too much, Red Man. Oh, the crowd goes wild. Red Man is on fire. An incredible set of noises for the abortion. Wow. I can't believe you did that. That is. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Was that a circus?
Okay, we're having
Just a vacuum cleaner would be perfect.
Okay, where's your victory thing? You deserve it. You deserve it after that. Red Man on the soundboard. There it is, right here. Right here. Hey, Red Man. Woo. Wow, Red Man is a natural Beethoven on this iPad. It is absolutely incredible.
That was a true journey.
Have you ever taken a woman to get her abortion?
Yeah.
And what is that drive like?
Real funny. Well, yeah, it's very quiet, typically speaking. Yeah. It's not a fun time. I mean, it's a great time. Internally, I'm celebrating, obviously, but externally, you have to look sad. Like, you just have to kind of maintain that.
Yeah, you have to play cool, right?
Absolutely.
Do any moments stand out to you, pre or post abortion?
One of them happened literally right after I had a threesome. Oh, yeah.
You got a double abortion.
Oh, no, thank you. Oh, fuck, that would have been so expensive. Holy shit.
Wow.
No.
It would have been twice as expensive as an abortion.
Yeah, but it was kind of like a high moment for me, and then a really low moment right after. So it was just a roller coaster, an emotional roller coaster.
If you would have put the roller coaster, should have been abortion.
That's so true. You're right about that. In retrospect, I should have just.
So you had a threesome, and you came inside of one of the girls.
Right. Yeah.
And would you have come inside of the other girl if you would have been inside of her at the time?
Ooh. No, she didn't seem like mom material, if I'm being real.
So, okay, now we're getting somewhere. This is what I look for every episode, is a moment of an interview where it's like, finally, some fresh meat, something new. So, this breeding kink,
Yeah.
where you want to get a woman pregnant. Part of it is based on the fact that she might be a good mother, even though you don't want her to actually have the baby. The part that turns you on is that she seems like she would be a good mother.
Absolutely.
And sometimes you do this for the woman that you met that night.
It's just like an SAT question.
It's more like an STD question. It's a one-night stand. Oh, this woman who's obviously had many abortions can't take any more of this. She's crying and leaving, stumbling her way out. I think I just saw a baby fall out of her pocket. Okay.
She's pretty hot. I'd pay for one for her.
Oh my goodness. That is the sound of, oh my God. That is the sound of an angry woman that's had many abortions leaving. What? Where did Santa come from? Oh my goodness, another baby down the chimney.
There they go.
All right. Okay. What was my question? Oh yeah.
I don't know.
So sometimes you'll meet a woman, right? And you'll like hook up with her that night. And if she sees, what makes a woman seem maternal to you? A guy who obviously didn't have a real mom in your life.
Whoa! Holy shit.
You did?
Yeah, no.
Loving mother.
Very much so. She homeschooled me all the way through high school.
He alluded to his mother watching the show.
You see this? Okay. Wow. We are finding out a lot right now. So, a very close connection with your mother.
Some would say, I still kiss her on the lip. It's fine.
You do?
We all do.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. Because we're good sons.
No, he's saying that he kisses your mom on the lips.
Yeah. I misunderstood that. Fuck you.
That was a think piece of a joke.
Okay. Wow. This is just incredible to me. So, does your mom know that you love coming inside of Mexican women?
Oh, fuck. I hope not.
Do you think she would still kiss you directly on the lips?
I mean, I'm not coming in my own mouth, Tony. So, yeah, she would still kiss me on the lips, I feel like.
That can be fun.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Davey Jackson, very fun interview. Great stuff. You already have a big joke, bub.
Yes, sir.
On to the next one. There he goes,
There you
Davey
go.
Jackson. All the returns of people that have been on this show before, a lot. Let's see what happens here. This looks like a newer name of the lovely Heidi. All this talk of breeding. Here comes Heidi, right on cue. All right, your next bucket full. This looks like a new name, which is very exciting to me at this point. Make some noise for Toddy Tyndall, everybody. Toddy Tyndall.
So I was man at the door, and it's now been around 6 years with a fatty deterrent system in place. And as I stood at the bottom of the stairs, cord simply from me was getting straps soaking over on no bra and half her ass hanging out. And she holds of age, so I sit up the stairs and might have inadvertently found myself gazing up upon her undercarriage. And I held my gaze a little longer than anticipated, and it was 20 seconds. I can tell you with absolute certainty that she is not one of those butthole bitches. And also, she has dynamite pussy. I see a little white teeth stick out of her panties. And a week later, his chunky young thing with 50 pounds of foot tucked into a mini skirt, coax too small, decided she could stand to throw the ass back for the world to see. It was fucking horrendous. She had no panties on. I thought I was looking at a bulldog balloon. It was fucking gross. Somebody obviously invented her teeth.
Oh, you were looking at me. You were done. I'm directing things, making a whole show happen. Toddy Tyndall, everybody. Okay. Well, let's just jump right into it. Joe List.
Did you eat a bee's nest right before you came out? What?
You do have somewhat of what one almost call some kind of accent or impediment or something. Do you know about this?
I need a drink.
You need it. Your mouth is dry.
Yes, sir.
You
I can drink this with me.
give him a little sip of that water there.
Thank you.
Guys, amazing. Wow, absolutely incredible. So you were working a door at a bar, and a woman went up the stairs with no underwear on and had a big vagina.
Oh,
That's basically what you were saying.
really ugly, yes.
Wow, you sound totally fine now. Amazing. Okay, so let's get right into it, Toddy. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
3 months.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
Is this where you're from?
All on 6th Street. No, sir. I moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico.
You moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico. How long ago did you move?
September, Labor Day.
Okay. So you came to Austin to start stand-up.
Yes, sir.
How's that? How old are you?
47.
47. 47.
Lewis J. Gutman. Speaking of which, Labor Day is the last topic's favorite holiday.
That is true because the women go into labor. I would have said his least favorite holiday because he has nothing but abortions. But it works out. Either way, obviously, it's not funny.
Enjoy it up here, folks.
Okay, so I love it. Toddy Tyndall, what made you want to start stand-up comedy at the sweet age of 47?
I had just been wanting to forever, and I had just lost my job. I had the 5th friend of mine that we were for rent, and I was like, what the hell?
What was your job?
I was working with it.
Okay, and how'd you lose that job?
The company I was working for lost the contract.
Okay,
Mhm.
but you were good? You were good at working in oil?
No, I didn't like it.
Why didn't you like it?
Oh my God, it just sucked. I spent 15 out of 15 years, 10 years of my life on a boat. I worked offshore for a long time.
Let's hope the company finds the contract. So he gets the job back and stops doing stand-up. It's the joke I was going for. There we go. Explain it. He's got to explain it.
So, Toddy Tyndall, is that your real name?
My name's Todd.
I love it. I love it. Your real last name Tyndall?
Yes, sir.
Todd Tyndall. Look at you. Okay, so let's talk about it. What have you been doing your whole life other than working in the oil field? Do you have any kids? Are you gay?
I am not gay.
Your S's are... Stop it. You sound like a real man until you hit those S's.
Oh,
I'm 47.
no, I don't know.
I was working in the oil field. You don't notice that little fucking gas leak you got going on in there? You don't notice that little fucking...
I don't play for that team, but they love me. Oh my God, I'm not husband getting hit on by men. It's awesome.
What? Did you say your husband gets hit on by men? Have another sip of that fucking water, Tom. Have another sip of that water. You're getting gayer and gayer. Your mouth dries up and you're fucking... This guy gets gay by the second. This is absolutely incredible. Hell yeah. Okay. So the gay men love you. How do you know the gay men love you? Do they tell you this after you fuck them in the ass?
No, I was called a beautiful man just a few days ago by another man.
Where were you called a beautiful mind?
Where was this at? Where did this guy call you a beautiful?
I presently work the door at Four Choices.
Oh, wow. So you work the door at the bar in which people sign up and
Yes.
are stationed for this show.
My fucking night off where I was huge.
There it is. Tonight was your night off. And you're inside of Four Choices.
Get my balls busted, I'm guilty.
Yeah. I bet you wish they would. Just out here getting my balls built. Incredible, Todd. So what do you do for fun? You seem like a man with many hobbies. Like, yeah, I bet you have your own little like train setter or something like that.
No, I'm a reptile, not erection aficionado.
You're a what?
A reptile. I like reptiles.
Okay.
Bred pythons for a decade. I sold my reptile business. We did.
You had a reptile business.
I did.
Incredible. So like, do you ever put a snake in your butt?
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
No, but seriously.
No, not like that. No.
Right. What's the craziest thing that's happened to you with these reptiles?
Getting bit by big snakes and screaming like a little girl skin me. Yeah.
Dude, I know it must be weird coming from me, but bro, I got news for you, dude. You're gay, bro. We are gonna figure this out tonight, Tommy. I got This is a very special talent that I have.
You kids are strong.
It is unbelievable. I have to be on the defense at all times. I cannot drop my keys or anything around people like you. You just said that you got bit on something. I mean, it is just blatant. It is blatant. Have you ever tried being with a man?
No, I have not.
Chill this.
Have you ever dealt with erectile dysfunction?
That's not a new one, buddy. I've heard that many times.
Oh, yeah, but you've heard all the reptile jokes. Why don't you do so for us?
Oh, no, it's just that one.
Oh, okay.
That's about it.
Thought you'd have more in the tank. Right?
No, I do not know.
All right.
No, before I have 5 kids before you join me.
Whoa! All right, David Lucas. Slow down.
So I am not gay. I'm not.
You have 5 kids from 4 different women. You have a breeding king. This is a breeding king theme show all of a sudden. There are dudes just blasting, just raw dogging it.
My pull-out game is trash.
Incredible. Incredible. So, okay. All these kids are in Arizona?
Oh, no. I've never lived there. I'm from New Mexico.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, it's all the same.
Yes, sir. Stand up, Tato.
Right. Okay. So, they're all there.
No, sir. I have 3 in Louisiana, 1 in Texas, 1 in New Mexico.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Again, at risk.
Absolutely incredible. And how about now? What are you doing nowadays? What are you?
I'm playing the field. I'm single for the first time in a decade, and I'm trying to be a fucking coxman out on the street.
How's that working out for you?
My standards are on a sliding scale, and at the moment I'm kind of broke, so I'm.
You said he's fucking with us?
Fucking with
You think he's gay too?
Yeah. He just said he's like I'm 6 feet coxing or whatever the fuck he said. Fucking sucking cock on 6 feet, whatever he said. I did just take a photo of the transvestite seeing my baby brother fuck with him. Told him she want to take me home tonight. She's obviously not. She don't have the factory fuck stick. Or factory fuck hole, rather.
Oh, wait a second. The flag on the flag. You just said fuck stick. And we all heard.
This girl was born with factory fuck stick.
What does that mean?
He said, no, she did. Born without the fucking regular fuck hole. Girl had to get it, you know what I'm saying?
Chill list.
The girl. No, I'm just confused.
Me too.
I mean, first of all, I know this isn't the wokest crowd, but transvestite, I don't think we're saying that anymore. I mean, yikes.
Right, Toddy, let me ask you this. Let's go this direction to try to crack this code. What is the gayest thing you've ever done in your life? Oh, you got a quick answer here. That finger went right. I can already tell now you're thinking
I kissed the dude one time.
Okay. Oh, people are disgusted here in Texas. Just, oh, God. Where was this at? Where did you kiss this dude? Where on his body? Hold on. Wait, let's check it. With Gay Red Band over here.
It was on his dirty asshole. I claimed it for him. He should pay me.
And then I threw him in a tank.
My kink.
What is your kink?
I like butt fucking fat girls.
I believe everything except for the last word.
With the factory fuck hole.
Getting a little bit closer here. We've made it on the. I'm gonna even let Red Band do it.
Fucking really big girls in the ass. Remember when this really
And while they growl.
Why not? I love it.
Okay. What kind of music do you like to listen to?
I think Metallica is the greatest American.
I thought he was going to say Madonna. I swear to God. I did not see Metallica coming there. I thought it was a Donna for sure.
His favorite song is Interesting Man.
Yes. Yes. A perfect Metallica reference. Totally making up for that Labor Day joke from this. 4 kids. I just can't.
No, 5.
5?
4.
And what are you doing for them for Christmas?
Money.
You just send money.
Well, that my older guy, I'll choose from Walmart for party.
Nice. Oh, yeah, it's a New Mexico company. Going to Walmart with a gift.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. White trash wonderful.
Absolutely. All right, Toddy. Well, I gotta tell you, it's a hell of a Kill Tony day for you. Your minute was. What was it? It was
It was a gay old time.
It's hard out there to be a gay man with a dry mouth. Nobody likes getting their dick sucked by a sandpaper vacuum. A sound effect for that? That's incredible. Fred has been waiting 13 and a half years to do his dry mouth gay blowjob. I need an ambulance for my dick. All right. So the set was terrible, barely understandable with the dry mouth. I mean, it really was. It was, and you need to get that mic a little bit closer to your mouth when you're trying to. I know that'll be easy for you. But I'll tell you what, the interview was so good that instead of a little joke book, we're going to go with a medium joke book. And there he goes. All right, Toddy Tyndall, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. Congratulations, Toddy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God, I almost flipped and fell at the end. I can't believe it. I almost flipped and fell right on. Fuck yeah. Nothing better than Heidi to ungay the room after that. Woo. Well, thinking about dry blowjobs and shit. So, you're not going to believe this. The bucket has such an unbelievable sense of humor. That was Toddy Tyndall's first name, first time on the show. And its name, again, is Tommy Tickles. Again, that was, and this, Jesus, I thought I was the only one with that game. Son of a bitch, people are gonna get us confused. Yeah, I have to get my way a bunch of kids. And I sent them all Walmart gift cards. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm introducing, after Toddy Tyndall, this is Tommy Tyndall.
I'm 4% Nigerian. That means I can say the N-word every 50 days or so. I'm married. I do most of my own laundry, I do all the cooking, I do most of the cleaning, and pay most of the bills. The only reason I'm still married is because of the sex. The wonderful sex I'm having with her sister. I don't want to screw that up. I've got a real I've got a real creepy uncle. My mom hoped that he wouldn't rub off on me, but he did it anyway. I don't like to text him. I don't like to text him dry. It makes it way too difficult to watch porn and masturbate. You will never catch me drinking and driving. It's that fucking fast. There he is.
You cannot make it up. Tommy Tickles following Toddy Tyndall. Both of them look ridiculously straight. And then they begin to talk. In a stunning turn of events. Again, the odds of this happening in the history of the show that a Toddy Tyndall would look like a real man up from the oil field. And then this guy, oh, we go, I'm the straightest guy ever.
Straight down.
And then all of a sudden, you're like, I have sex with my sister. Sex with my wife's sister for what happened before you. But you, all right. Here we go. Tommy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, look at that. I love it. I love it. Here it begins. This interview shall be golden. There's nothing that can stop my momentum at this point with you. I can tell you got a lot of stories. I can tell there's a lot of things in the cup holder of your truck right now. We're going to get into it. There's a lot going on. What is in the cup holder of your truck before you even get started with us?
I heard some of the questions you asked the other guy. The gayest thing I ever skipping contest.
Really?
Yeah, I was, like in the 5th grade, I was awesome. I was fast.
I mean, that is amazing. That is amazing. I now know you are straight as fuck. Because that is a true answer of a true straight man. Yeah. I as well won a skipping contest.
Maybe they
I did it on my way here tonight, actually. I won.
Let's see who's the gayest.
Okay, very good. All right, turns out he is gay after. Tommy Tyndall, then Tommy Tickles. That's your real name?
No.
Oh, you made that up.
Well, I had to change it from Tickles to Tickles.
Tickles.
No, that's not true. My real name's Sean.
Oh, okay. Well, that's crazy. You're kind of crazy. Why would you change your name? Do you have warrants?
No, just don't want people to know me as Tommy Tickles.
How many DUIs have you got?
Never been caught. I have never been caught. Never.
You pled not guilty.
No contest.
Absolutely. Okay, so how old are you, Tommy? What is going on here tonight? Some of these drums are shooting gay lasers wherever the mic stand is right now.
I'm 50. I just turned 50.
You just turned 50. Wait, the crowd is absolutely shocked. You are the same exact age as Brian Redband. Incredible. What has happened in your life to where you look like you fought in every war that America's had?
I've seen a lot of shit, yeah.
Yeah, what have you seen?
Oh, I've been having some lady trying to sell me a scooter for like $50.
It sounds like a pretty good deal, honestly.
I know, that's what I said. I couldn't figure out how to put the gas in the motherfucker, but I got the scooter now.
So you bought it?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I'm from the country.
Yeah, where?
Outside Fredericksburg, about 2.5 hours.
Okay.
Middle of nowhere.
All right, that's where you were born and raised.
Yeah, I was raised there.
Okay.
My dad was in the Navy. I was born on the Corpus Christi Naval base, and then after all that, I ended up out on the farming ranch out in Fredericksburg.
Okay, and then you were a farmer for many years. So
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm a farmer, rancher, and construction.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what exactly does that job entail exactly?
It's like 16, 20 fucking hours a day, milking goats and sheep and fucking cows getting in the neighbor's pasture. And then you do all that during the nighttime, farming, plowing fields and planting oats. And then in the daytime, go build fence and fucking barns. And
Honest question here.
yeah, that was an
honest answer I'm looking for, Tommy. You ready for it? What is the most sexual thing you've ever done with any of those farm animals? You ever just said,
I've done some kind of sheep fucker.
no, I'm just curious. Maybe you patted a cow on the butt or something, like good game, or something like that.
Everybody knows that goats wiggle around more and have bigger tits. If the second closest vagina to a human vagina.
I can do a cesarean. I can perform a C-section on a goat or sheep or cow. Yeah, that's not very sexual, but I can stick my hand up in there.
And you've done that before?
Yeah, you got to, and if you got big old hands, and
You have big old hands? They're old. They're definitely old.
goats and sheep.
That's why they call it ridiculous.
Okay, so Tommy, let's talk about your love life a little bit. What have you have kids? Have you been married? What have you been doing?
I've been married for 13 years.
That's right. Yep. What does she do for a living?
So she made
Okay, right then.
16 bed and breakfast. She's housekeeper, and then also she takes care of the ranch. I mean, it's a full-time job. We have 12 bottle babies right now, goats and sheep, and she has to bottle feed them 3 times a day. So it's busy.
Is it profitable?
No, no, you gotta love it. I love it.
You love it.
But I'd rather make some money. But
You wake up to like what wakes you up? Like chickens or something like that?
chickens and geese, and we got about 15 guinea hens that live above our house. So it's like a fucking
Italian people?
Yeah.
Hey, wake up down there!
No, it's hard to fall asleep in. It's not hard to wake up.
Okay. All right. What are you into? When you log on to the internet and you go to a porn website and your wife is out there bottle feeding goats and you have a couple minutes to yourself, what do you search for?
Threesomes, with freedoms, gorgeous,
What was that last one? Before gorgeous, what was the one?
free.
Free use?
Yeah, you just wander around and there's some chick there and she's like, you can do whatever you want.
Never heard of that. Sometimes I'm hosting the show and I have no idea what's going on. And I sometimes wonder, maybe I'm the only one that doesn't know what the fuck anything means or makes sense. And it gets scary. And everybody else's podcast, you're in a room, you can't fuck up the audio, everybody can hear what they're saying, you got headphones on. This show is so crazy. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, it's your question. You wanted to ask it.
Son of a bitch. I just got bodied. Is that free use? Redman's looking at free use for it, and my ex-girlfriend, even he's like, I gotta get this shit off my screen. With that. Thank God for ExpressVPN. My goodness. Tommy. So what kind of car do you drive here today? What kind of pickup truck?
Chevy 2500.
So what is, for some reason, my first thing that I said when I began this interview, I picture there being stuff, right? There's stuff underneath your radio, the knobs and everything. What is in your cup holders and your little holder areas? Is there a lot of stuff there, receipts and coins? Am I correct?
Yeah, broken tools and shit I need to fix and receipts and
Like what? What do you need to fix exactly?
hydraulic connection on a hydraulic hose goes from my skid steer, and I've got
hydraulic hose is actually one of the things I search on.
creamy.
Yeah. Okay. Redman is killing the soundboard tonight. Okay. What's going on here? Sure, try roasting.
Hey, you got a good space. You got extremely big teeth. That horses love you. Maybe they don't love you. Maybe they're scared you're going to eat their corn.
That is true.
Your face would be at the end of a conveyor belt in a James Bond movie. Just like chomp, 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 chomp.
Yeah. These are all very good.
Then if I said right turn side, would you know what to do?
Now, is that barnyard
material? Same generation from a Clint Eastwood movie. He goes right turn side, and some chimpanzee would go, please. stick out his arm and knock somebody out.
Okay. You have that on like VHS or something somewhere.
It's ugly.
Do you have a VCR?
No.
Do you have a DVD player?
Yes.
And you use it?
Oh yeah. I've got stacks of movies. There's nothing else to do.
Absolutely incredible. Do you have Wi-Fi on your phone?
Yes.
Okay. So you have actual Wi-Fi, not dial-up.
Internet, smartphone, fucking smart TV nowadays.
Just no moisturizer.
Funny. No.
What's the last thing you bought yourself, like as a special treat for yourself?
This sweatshirt.
Okay. All right.
My nephew talked me into getting some earbuds. So now I got earbuds on. The jacket rack and
You can listen to music and stuff.
Can't figure out the phone though. People call and I'm slapping myself in the ear. Now I have a fucking earache.
Wow, look at that. So, 50 years old, and what made you want to start stand-up comedy? Did I already ask you this?
No, you haven't. 50 years old. I've always wanted to do this. Love comedy. But I've just been, stuck out on a farm and ranch, and then all of a sudden I find out about your show. It's only like 2.5 hours away, and I'm like, why the fuck not?
How many times have you signed up for this show?
This is number 5.
This is your 5th time. You got up. How did it feel?
I can't hardly see anybody, so I'm fucking fine. I'm a little nervous. My legs are a little shaky, but I got a few laughs.
Yeah,
that's what I wanted. Laughs. Yeah.
First time, especially for a first time, it was fucking great, Tommy Tickles. Congratulations. Very, very interesting human being. Thanks for taking a break from the farm. Here's a big joke book made from the great Mountain Sign. That's real Texas leather, just like your skin, you son of a bitch. All right. This looks like a new name for sure. Let's see how this goes. Make some noise for A-Bomb, everybody. A-Bomb. Come on, make some noise for A-Bomb, everyone.
Hey, it's cool to be here, but how do people hype Boston over just the promised land? Like, so you get off the highway, you run into packs of motherfuckers sleeping together, drugged out, begging for money. And them just the comedians. Don't get me started on the homeless people. I'm sure there are good people on both sides. This is Texas, all right? This should be a safe space. This is just me or trans women in a little too powerful. Hear me out. They're kicking women asses in sports and dating apps. In a short amount of time, we went from "it's ma'am" to "will you suck my lady penis?" Like, bro, hey, man. But you see these trans women on these dating apps, and it's like what's Elon Musk has been innovating trans technology? Where the alphabet people hiding them? Him, her, chicks, one of them. Should put his ass in the vaccine. Probably would have got it. That's a good track record. But you see these, fuck it, bro. Everybody.
A-Bomb. Welcome to the show, A-Bomb. This is your first time here, correct?
This is my first time here. This is my 5th time doing comedy.
Okay.
This shit's dope, bro.
Yeah, it's a fun day.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. How old are you?
I'm 31.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Going through a rough time, man. I have to keep it behind.
I love it. Tell us about it.
Shit, a breakup. I don't want to get exactly into it.
No, you're good. Get into it. That's what's interesting. What's real is what's interesting.
Nobody watches this.
Yeah.
This is a safe space.
All right.
It's what people can relate to. It's what got almost everyone around you started in what we're doing. That's how artists are made. Trauma and life creates art. So go ahead, tell us about this terrible situation.
All right, so just between me and y'all, man, it was a while back. It was a long time ago now that I think about it. Back in Memphis, Tennessee, I met this girl. lovely girl, Christian girl, and how we be together forever. We moved out here, seeking better opportunities and whatnot, and it was good. Over here, made it good. But then I guess real shit happens because you know that all you have to do is work out. You know what I'm saying? It was affecting fat people more than the rest of us, so it wasn't as deadly as they say. I love fat people. I love to grab the fat. There's nothing wrong with that. But anyway, so we moved out here, you know what I'm saying, trying to work with animals. That's what we heard Texas was about, but all y'all had a horse and a dog, you know what I'm saying? It's not that at all. Y'all disappointed me. So then we just going through a lot of shit. No more than I think a lot of horse shit, you know what I'm saying? But we wiped our feet and we kept on going. You know what I'm saying? We held our nose, all right? You get it off in the mud. You walk through it long enough, you tread it. But yeah, so seeking jobs for animals, we found that. But I guess we didn't find the peace that we were looking for. And it was too much. It was too much for us. So I don't know what this sound was, but I'm sure it worked. So it became too much. And she went her own way. I didn't have to say so on what happened. I begged, I pleaded, baby, what you doing? What's going on? When you coming back to me, turn the red lights around. She was like, fuck that. No. You mean nothing, bro. So that's what it was. So laugh to keep from crying, man. I was just like, I was in a bad place. You know, a person comes, you like, I'm being with you forever. And then forever, you find out it's only like 365 days. Like, goddamn. To make a long story short. What? Okay. All right, so she left. I was in my head a lot. It was just me and the dog. I train dogs. I love my animals.
How many dogs do you have?
I own 7 dogs.
7 dogs. Oh my goodness.
With 4 different women. It was one woman, and since I'm sorry, Tony, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
It was one woman, and since she put out so many, that thing is loose. Sorry for the next dude.
Hell yeah. You got her. There's your revenge. Those headlights definitely ain't turning around now. Incredible. She never gave you a reason on why she went back to Memphis and left you here in Austin with 7 dogs.
Man, so the fucked up part, she didn't go back to Memphis. She has family here. I have no family here. Okay. And so that's why I said, I'm stuck here alone. Like, she has safety. She has somewhere to go to. So I'm like, God brought me here for a reason, bro. There's nothing but opportunity. This is wild that this has happened.
Yeah.
So it's like, since I moved here, like, my favorite, like, pop culture YouTubers, they're in Texas. I got to meet up with them. Killed Tony, a homie of mine, a YouTube homie, put me on to the show. I knew about you guys, but I didn't know about the show for some reason. And 2 months ago, he showed me, and I was like, bro, I fucking love this shit. So I binged it and watched it nonstop. And I was like, oh, you weren't awesome. I was like, bro, that's a fucking hour away. I'm looking for Tony. I don't know if I said that. And I was like, bro, I can get here. I can do it. And here we are.
Here we are.
Crazy. Thank you, God. Thank you.
It's true.
Thank you.
No doubt about it. We are your dogs now. And you know what, my friend? All dogs go to heaven. Mm-hmm. So you do dog fighting is what really happens. Am I correct? This is what I've heard about your people.
That's what some of us do.
Is John asleep? Oh my God. You were asleep. A fun fact, sometimes John Dees falls asleep and that's why he wears sunglasses. He smokes so much weed and he raises multiple children. All right. He was asleep. You were dead asleep just then. Oh my goodness. I have 2 musicians with their eyes closed. That's right. You're still awake, D. That was implied. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you, D. Okay. D. All right. Famous homophobe D. Magnus is here. I love your style, Avon. I mean, you seem so well spoken. and
That was actual racism, folks.
that was racist. Of all the things I've done this year, that was actually racist. That might have been my most racist moment.
Is Avon your real name? I'm kidding.
Okay.
It's Sean.
It's Tyrone Tindleberry. Is it the Tommy Tindle, the Tommy Tickles, the Tyrone Tindleberry? We had a bunch of TT comedians before you.
I saw it.
Okay. You did?
Yeah.
You were back there. Okay. So, Avon, what else about your life? Do you work with those dogs for a living? Is that how you make money?
Yeah, so we started a business, the Pariah Pack. Okay, my business. I had shot down some last. It's really
It's all good.
So that was being the third business. And I guess it just became a lot that added to like the interest.
Right.
So,
what exactly is the business? What is Pariah?
I train dogs, so I'm boarding dogs. So now I'm just almost a training. So that's what we do. Just work down. Just trying to better the relationship between the human and the animal.
I love that. Okay, and this is all based out of San Antonio.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do people Yelp review your business at all? How do you spell Pariah Pack?
THPARIAHPACK.
Wait. Slow down, man. Omni. You got me there. So what is it? How do you spell it?
THP.
Uh-huh.
Pariah, PARIAH.
Yeah.
Pack, PACK.
Red Band typed it in all one word there. The Pariah Pack. Okay, no, there are no Yelp reviews, which is good for you. We've been reading Yelp reviews of people's businesses today.
There's reviews on Google. You see on Facebook.
Okay, this guy's asking for it. Let's see what happens here. There are 9 Google reviews. Go up there. Yep. We are so happy with the service. First time boarding here, and I recommend. The guy that runs the place, I think, stole my wallet. Oh, wait a second. No, I'm kidding. I made that one up. That was me. No, these are all good. It's all 5 stars all the way. Absolutely incredible. What else? What else are you into when you're not working with the dogs?
The dogs. Man, people always say this, but hiking, wow. Jiu-jitsu, wow. Rock climbing,
Incredible. You are a white man. What else do you want in life, Avon?
I'm a traditional artist. So I draw stuff like cartoons, illustration.
Where can people find your work?
Abomination AJ. So that's what Avon is. It's short for Abomination AJ. And that's like my YouTube,
Okay, perfect. Find him at Abomination AJ. Here's a big joke book. I like your style. There he goes. Avon. All right. We didn't have a woman up tonight, so your final bucket pull of the night. I pulled until I found a woman, and ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Jenny Rodriguez. Put your hands together one more time for Jenny Rodriguez.
If you have a miscarriage when you're married, does that mean you get a Mrs. Carriage? I'm gay. How gay are you? You guys want to do that? We'll do that. I'm gay. I'm so gay that I love my ex. I am gay. I'm a bisexual woman. I celebrate my bisexuality the best way that I know how. That's, of course, by having a boyfriend. I love my boyfriend, but he hates me. Good night. Hot. So I was like, fuck me like a whore. And then he just kept fucking me the same exact way. Thank you, Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time.
Second time. Heck yeah, welcome back. You look different.
A little different. My hair was split dye. Now it's this.
Okay. Look, it's something crazy happened on City Run, right?
My boyfriend got picked first, and then I got picked second. It was all bucket draw.
So you look a lot funnier than him or something?
I was a lot funnier.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
How bad was this guy? Jesus. Holy shit.
He's the funniest guy that I know.
How sweet. Okay, Jenny. So how's life going? Good? What's been going on?
So actually, he's not my boyfriend. He's not my fiance.
Wow. Congratulations, another Latino wedding.
That's right. So yeah, we just got engaged. I got a promotion. I got a new car.
Where'd you get a promotion?
I work at Costco. Thank you. Costco.
Incredible. What do you do at Costco?
I'm a tire installer.
You're a what?
I'm a tire installer.
Oh my goodness, the Puerto Ricans behind you are absolutely incredible. Hey, I fucking love tires, man. And I don't like to do it myself. This is a fucking hero. Okay, you're a tire installer.
Yes.
Wow, normally your people remove tires and steal them. And there you are, putting them back on, doing a reverse Latino trickery. Hey, look, Kenny Rogers is here, everybody. They like Kenny Rogers. Just noticed this now. He's amazing. Red Band loves your chicken. Okay. Amazing. So, you've been installing tires. So, were you a tire installer before?
I was a tire installer before. Now I'm like the supervisor when they need me to be.
Oh, okay. Working in Costco's good, benefits and everything?
I get paid decently. Benefits are good. I get vacation tomorrow. I get Christmas I get paid. That's cool. Shout out to Christmas.
Shout out to Chris Kringle. Okay. And did you notice anything changed with your relationship when you got engaged? Did the sex stay the same?
Sex is still there. We're still doing it.
Still there.
Yeah.
Very telling answer.
I'm like, we had sex a couple days ago. That was cool.
A couple days ago for a Latino, that was 3 years. For those of you keeping track. It's like dog years. They're supposed to fuck almost hourly. So a couple days ago.
I mean, I suck his dick like every couple days. I feel like that makes up for that.
You know what? You just got another promotion. All right, Jenny, we're going to keep it moving along. You already have a joke book, right?
Yeah.
There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez. And we've come to that part of the show, ladies and gentlemen. I got news for you. Hold on 1 second before you start that. Unfortunately, due to it indeed being the holiday season, Cam Patterson and William Montgomery have been laid off. However, ladies and gentlemen, here to close tonight's show is the only man that I feel like is even capable of such an unbelievable mission. A man that God himself has called Comedian of the Year 2024. A man so amazing that I personally have talked to the incoming administration of the government of the United States of America. And I have it confirmed that this man will be a citizen of the United States of America. I present to you an anomaly unknown to human civilization before he existed. A man who is the most famous person from where he comes from. A man who is unbelievably hilarious on stage, off stage, and everywhere in between. This is indeed the Estonian assassin.
Hey, black guys. If you don't want me to say the N-word, can you stop making it the best part of the fucking song? I mean, to be fair, I can feel the N-word. I think we're like 5 years out. Hold on, brother. We're gonna get that some fun again. I mean, cancel culture's over. You know, everything's coming back. Remember when we couldn't say fucking retard? Retard went away for like a week, huh? After that, we're like, fuck it. And also, let's be honest, the retard don't get upset. If he gets upset, give him a banana and he's fucking happy. The gay guy gets upset, give him a banana too. But then again, if you call a black guy the N-word and then try to give him a banana, things will escalate. Thank you very much.
Oh my God. Yeah. Is a Kill Tony regular. Here for the holidays. No rest for the wicked, the great and powerful Ari Matty.
Yeah, everyone's studying my comedy show.
And you know,
my family now. I'll tell you.
I love it.
Hey, by the way, you know you can't smoke ashes.
It's a thing from earlier.
I think from earlier. Sorry, I was at the gym.
Sorry, I was at the gym, Lewis.
What kind of workout is that exactly? What is that?
What do you think about that? This is what I do at the gym.
This guy just preps for fucking. It's incredible. Just puts one of those rubber bands around you and just does pelvic thrust and shit. Very intimidating to the other people.
Yeah, Joe, that's so fucking weird. Now I got hard.
Ari, what's going on? Everything good? An unfucking believable set. Literally, perhaps 20, 30, 40, 50 times funnier than anything we've seen tonight. I mean, literally, by a measurable statistic. I don't even think it's really people weren't that terrible. It's just it was so powerful.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you.
The banana shit is unbelievable. Unbelievable. So fantastic.
Thank you.
And it's, it's amazing. We hang out a lot, and this fucking guy, I mean, his head is in his joke book all the time.
Yeah.
Taking notes, readjusting things, moving things around, even when we're hanging, when we're smoking blunts, drinking whiskey late, it's just nonstop, and it fucking shows.
Yeah, thank you. I love
So
it. It's fun.
So many people get complacent when having a big career boom, and it seems like you're doubling down and working harder.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you.
Are you guys?
Oh, you're gonna call us gay because it's two men complimenting each other. That's gay in New York.
I just think we should don't leave. You guys obviously fuck each other.
Oh,
That was crazy. We were going to watch that happen. It was cool. Huh?
yeah. He just went.
It is a crazy outlook. I gotta be honest.
Ari Matty writes jokes.
You got me, dude. Is it cool?
It is incredible.
Yeah.
The color?
Yeah. It's one of my hat, Tony.
I don't know. It must be, as a gay man, like you were implying with me and Ari talking to each other, I figured I would judge your fashion a little bit since I'm so gay. Ari, unfucking believable set. Absolutely incredible. He's done it again. Fucking superstar.
Merry Christmas.
Goddamn noise for my guest. We do believe indeed, we need to double confirm it, but we do indeed believe Louis J. Gomez is indeed the new record holder for all-time appearances as a guest on this show. Of BroSkanks.com, he is on tour, a fantastic stand-up comedian. Check out him and Joe List and Bobby Kelly and Dan Soder on their hit podcast, The Regs, R-E-G-Z. Joe List, how about another hand for Joe List? He's on tour, comedianjoelist.com. No doubt about it. Up prize picks. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Matt Muelling, John Dees, D Madness, Big Mike, Carlos Sosoralvo, Fernando Castillo, Grooveline Horns. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew up tonight. Okay. Is that me as the Grinch? And that's Red Band as Santa Claus?
That's me.
Okay.
All right.
That's a skinny, that's the healthiest I've ever seen Red Band look. And that's the nicest I've ever looked. Brian J. Ito with a great drawing of Louis J. Gomez, and that's in Brian Redband.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Love you.
We love you guys. Yeah. By the time this episode comes out, you should know where the next big road gig is. It is absolutely massive. Literally, I do believe bigger than the venue in New York City that we did 2 shows at. You're going to be very excited when you find out where it is. Again, tickets should be on sale right now. It'll pop up on the screen, everybody. Love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi. Come be live from the Comedy Mothership here in Hits Clown!
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives or what? We've been doing this a long time, him and I. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, The Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Whole Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an ID drip at any time that you want. Use the code KILL15 to save 15%. Full recovery. It's unbelievable. If you're not getting ID drips, you're stupid. You can drink, you can do whatever you want, you can travel, you can do anything and feel like $1 million all the time. It's an unbelievable deal. Here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Did you just miss our 2 huge Kill Tony New Year's Eve shows? Man, you missed out. But no worry, if you want to check us out in our first arena show live from the ATV Center in Austin, Texas, you have one more week to go to KillTonyLive.com and purchase it. We have 2 shows, the 2 biggest shows we've ever done, available for one more week at KillTonyLive.com.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? You guys gotta do better than that. Are you guys ready to have the best fucking time? I'll ask again, how many of you are diehard fans of this show? Well, I book this show every single week, and I feel like a lot of the interviews with our regulars have gone long lately, and not enough attention has been given to the bucket. So tonight, I would like to announce that for the first time ever, or at least the first time in a long time, you have arrived at an episode that shall be known as The Great Bucket Bonanza. And what that means is that your guests tonight will not be performing. They will be with us all night. They are indeed the backbone of the show. My 3 favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It is indeed William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and Rod Hill. Wow. Oh, God. You know it. You watch this every fucking week. And now They are here, right in front of you, for the entire episode. They all came from the bucket. Now they are superstars, international travelers. William Montgomery coming off of 7 sold-out shows in Chicago this weekend. Cam Patterson and Hans Kim coming off of 2 massive sold-out 3,000 plus seat theaters in Florida with me. And Red Band coming off a weekend. He has a new face massager thingy that massages his face.
It's great.
It's
Smart dog.
Ooh. Okay, I should have thought of that one. Ooh, that's exciting. Here, you know what? Grab 2 of them. Fuck it. All right, let's get them over. Oh, that's inside. I saw that. Wait, bring it back. Let's do that one. Yeah, that's inside. This girl is a. Let me have that one more time for our guests, though, everybody. Hans Kim, Cam Patterson. Get Genevieve. Go grab Genevieve. Somebody, Christy, get Genevieve. How you doing, William?
I'm doing good. There was actually, where I was this past weekend, a woman walked into a walk-in freezer a couple of years ago at the hotel and froze to death in the walk-in freezer. And they actually, weirdly enough, they had a walk-in freezer experience. While I was at the hotel, it was $1,500. They lock you in the walk-in freezer. I was in there 8 hours. It was...
Hell yeah, you pay money for it.
$1,500.
I mean, truly, you guys saw what this kid is doing in theaters, not letting the audience breathe at all. The last one to go up before me, always. Thanks. Gang shit. Big time. Real fun. You had some family members at the shows in Florida. Would you like to tell the audience?
I knew 6 of them. I was just grabbing black people off the street and telling them let's have a good time.
And the great Hans.
Hello. I would be on tour with you, Tony, and meet all of Cam's cousins. I lost my wallet 7 times on the tour.
That's right.
I'm just kidding.
That's right. These air tags come in handy out there. It's just,
I got it.
And a little fun fact is William Montgomery is celebrating tonight his 5-year anniversary of being a member of the show here on Coltoni, the only current living member of the Coltoni Hall of Fame.
It's somehow been 5 years. I remember right when I started doing it, I was thinking I'll be able to make it 6 months, and now it's 5 years. Red Band and I hate one another more than ever before. I can't even look at his stupid fucking fat ass. He looks fat as fuck.
Okay, all right. You be nice to Red Band. He's a sweet boy. How could you ever be mean to Red Band? We don't do that. At least 6 months for Cam Patterson and 2.5 years for Hans Kim. So you're looking at freshman, sophomore, senior over here. Let's jump right into it. You guys know how the show works. We are going to try to set a record for bucket pulls here tonight with the regulars here. So we're going to meet a bunch of brand new innocent souls. We're going to see if we're going to let them keep their souls or take them. And they get 60 seconds to perform uninterrupted. You know the time is up. You know the sound of the kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Then else they bring up the Hollywood Bear, which just cuts them off. And I leave them in an interview. We find out more about them. The entire show is improvised. Fucking anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? All right, let's jump right into it. I hear the name from the inside while they grab the bar across the street. Make some noise for you know her. She has been on the show multiple times. I actually had her open up for me in Detroit at the start of this tour. And she's fantastic. She's an employee here. Everybody loves her. This is a brand new minute from the great Genevieve, everybody. Genevieve.
I reflect back on my childhood. I do see some hints of queerness. Like, listen, you ever been in between showers? Like, you don't stink, but you ain't fresh? and you get a whip for yourself, your first thought should be, well, I ate it. I like being a little gay in Texas. It's fun as fun. Texas, you can be gay, but don't be gay about it. Isn't it obvious that white people named it Nigeria? But I don't think they pronounced it like that. I think they walked up in there and was like, there's a bunch of niggas in here. It's a nigga in this bitch. Hey, I'm Jennifer. Thank y'all so much.
Boom. 57 seconds. Brand new. Never heard before by the great Genevieve. Welcome back to the show.
Thank y'all for having me. Good to see all y'all.
I love it. You look extra happy today. Look at you.
Oh, you know, bucket pools do that to you.
Absolutely. I love it. It's all happening. What are you working tonight? You're on.
Yeah. I'm the yonder nigga, as Cam would say.
Oh, okay.
Touchdown.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Gang violence.
Do we have any suspicious Apple Watches? Or...
Oh yeah, I'm checking for all y'all motherfucking shit. Hell yeah.
That's right.
Locked it up.
How's it going in life, Genevieve?
It's going great, man. Great bones are repaired. My Joe Rogan fanny pack. Yeah. At that Johnny store. I'm back to holding philanthropy.
How did it
I'm with the Rogan spirit.
Okay. All right. I've never seen Rogan do that before, but I love it. Okay. What else?
All over the city. Fucking love Austin, man. It's been a great time.
I love it. Guys, you Genevieve. What you think of the
Yeah, Genevieve, I loved your set, but it's actually my Nigeria joke. I've said that one a bunch. I think you know that's my joke, so
yeah.
It was a little horrible.
Well, I would have been white people on Niger, but I feel like that's too on the nose.
We know how we feel about those kinds of noses. Cam, you have 56 cousins. What do you think of this performance?
Genevieve's my cousin.
I thought I saw one of her backstage.
Hey, Miley.
Hey, man. That's so hard, man.
Hans Tim?
I love that Nigeria joke. You know, Nigeria is what it looked like backstage at the theaters. Thank you.
Genevieve, we love you. Another great new minute. You've been on the show many times. You did it again. Genevieve, everybody. We're going to fly through them tonight, folks. We're going to meet some innocent people. This thing kind of looks familiar. Let's see what happens here. New minute from Tony Cruz, everybody. Here comes Tony Cruz. Right out of the bucket. Here we go.
How's everybody doing? Have y'all heard the good news? Fast and Furious and Marvel Universe agreed to merge in their next film. Yeah, Vin Diesel will be transitioning to a female role as America Chavez for 2023, isn't it? Dwayne The Rock Johnson will be recasted to play her bitch, and Ghost Rider will be played by Paul Walker. The legacy continues, yes. It's a role he's been dying to play. I used a butt plug recently. Yeah. Word. I still shit my pants. Still putting up my ass. Yeah, my eyes are open, especially my brown eye. Guys, I just want to say this. Y'all are all beautiful. Everybody in here is beautiful. You're also beautiful. When you go home tonight, you should all go fuck yourselves. My name is Tony Cruz.
Okay, Tony Cruz. You got some laughs. I didn't think anything was funny at all, but this is a very generous audience. I think it's what we're figuring out. They're giving laughs on what appears to be cadence alone. It appears as though if you leave a gap for laughter, this audience will give you some respect. Welcome back, Tony. You were on last week.
Yes, sir.
Very lucky man. Look at you. Amazing. How does it feel?
Feels good, man. I love it. I have fun.
It's amazing how luck goes to people that don't have much talent often. You know what I mean? Like the universe is a weird way of balancing it out. Like, hey, let's give this guy another opportunity with half jokes. It's great though. You look fantastic.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
said
it.
you look like a homeless Mario. Like you got no horrible car accident. And just things went downhill from there. What made you dress like that today?
I mean, I don't know, man. I figured I was gonna be on Kill Tony, so.
Why do I feel like you're not wearing any underwear underneath that?
That's just curiosity, guys. I'm just saying. I can show you if you need.
No, that was gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, show us. Show us.
I'm kidding.
He really wants to see your toadstool. Tony, remind us, what do you do for a living?
I don't have a job,
You
so.
don't have a job.
Yeah, I'm comedy.
We're gonna do it. Let's fucking do it.
Just trying to do comedy.
Can you
man.
jump? Do you know how to jump?
I do, yeah.
Let's see that. Can you squat down all at one speed like you're going down a sewer pipe? No. Yeah, do it again. Do it again. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Turn it down. Can you super jump for us? Come on, try it. Don't overthink it. Okay, yeah, put the mic away. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Can you shoot a legendary fireball out of your hands like that? Stop putting the fucking mic away. Okay, that's this one, I think. There's one called fireball. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Okay, let's try it to do it at the same fucking time. Set go. Okay, good enough. I like that. I like that. Okay, can you do a small jump? Let's keep playing Mario games here. Small jump. Why is it all the same? Oh, okay, I see. There is a difference. Wow, interesting. You know how Mario sometimes like powers up like that? Can you do that? Wow. I think he just pooped his pants on that one, right? Absolutely incredible. Wow. Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. You're just moving the cord. I thought you were doing. It's amazing how that activated that like that. What's your favorite video game character of all time? Mario?
Me?
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I play as myself.
Oh, yeah, it's you. You're the one that lives at the top in the desert. Right?
My character wears overalls and everything, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Guys, what do you think about this piece of absolute trash?
I am just loving the cars art.
Thank you, dude.
He is. I can see from here he's Carhartt as a rock right now. Hey, hello. I just whatever. I flagpole to that one. That's right. Bowser Falls. All right. Camp Patterson. Ain't you the one that was bought at the top? You bought at the top.
Oh, I'm the boss. Yeah.
Take your head out. Let's see here. Oh no, my
No.
yeah. They were both. Hans, Tim, you invented the game Mario for Nintendo.
That's good to see my intellectual property come to life. This is it's like the Barbie movie for me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, sure.
I like that you're trying to be really chill and even tempered and not go up or down too much. It's an interesting strategy.
I mean, get what you can get, man.
It is. So here we are. We're not going to spend a lot more time with you. You were on last week. Tell us something we didn't find out about you last week that's crazy about you, or something you've accomplished or done, or a crime, or something you've gotten away with, or anything. Really interesting. Give us something compelling.
I dropped out of school, got my GED.
No. We want you to tell us something that we don't know. Perhaps you don't understand our question. Something that we wouldn't have guessed about you, something that would surprise us.
Yeah. I don't know, Tony. I do a lot of things. I enjoy comedy. I enjoy talking to people, networking. It's fun. I have fun.
Yeah. How about in your life? Your entire life, you have to use news here. Maybe perhaps an embarrassing sexual experience. Perhaps you have a special skill or talent. Really anything at all.
I've had somebody shit on me during sex.
Oh, okay. Is it on purpose or is it an accident?
It was a nice one.
Okay. And what position was he or she in?
She was in missionary. We were
Why did she poop on you?
we were performing anal. And
Oh.
we didn't, you have to prepare for that.
Right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Missionary anal?
Missionary anal position. That is risky business. Yeah. It is.
That's why you have to eat your Kellogg's Auburn buds before anal.
But it's true. I mean, you have to make sure you have dude wipes right next to the bed.
Right next to
Your dude wipes handy. Why do I feel like you've pooped the bed in missionary position as well?
I have.
Yeah. You farted.
I've shit myself before, yeah, for sure.
100%.
I love Taco Bell, man. I'm a Taco Bell guy.
The overalls are an interesting choice for a guy that poops himself a lot because you have to take off your top
The good thing about these, they conceal the smell, so you wouldn't know until I take them off.
until it falls out of the pant like immediately. All right, there he goes. Tony Cruz,
Oh,
everybody. 2 weeks in a row. Tony Cruz proving that makes the most for your next bucket pool. Zach blocked everybody. We're flying through them tonight. Flying through it.
So everybody knows that I like older women, and I just went on a date with a 65-year-old woman. I'll admit, maybe I went a little too far with that one, but then she asked me if I ever had a threesome with a mother and daughter. Like, now we're talking, right? So she takes me back to her place, introduces me to her mother. I had never been to a woman that old, I'm gonna be honest. I ran out of there, straight to my car, got my video camera, went back in. It's on Pornhub if y'all want to check it out. And I'm actually seeing that mother later tonight. Yeah. Trying to get in that will. I'm going to try to fuck her to death. And you'll know if I do too, because next Monday I'll be pulling up in an 83 Buick with a pocket full of hard candy and ashes. I hope I can do it too, because I really like that car. Reminds me of her. Leather interior.
All right, exactly. So the whole gist is you fucked an old lady?
Yeah.
And you just went on and on about it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, very generous audience. I was listening to the laugh and thinking maybe I missed something. But again, I think they're really excited to be here. They're letting everybody kind of glide by with mediocrity.
4 o'clock.
It is an early show. It's an early taping tonight. A lot of energy on the audience still. So what really happened? Tell us the truth. What really happened that night? Where'd you meet this old vagabond?
She DM'd me on Facebook.
Ooh.
Yeah.
See, that should be part of the thing.
You should?
Yeah, I think so. You could tell it's an old lady because she DM'd you on Facebook. That would be the most original part of your entire 60 seconds if that was a part of your 60 seconds. So saying that her skin is leather-like would be a joke from perhaps the 30s or 40s. Whereas saying that she DM'd you on Facebook would be a 2023 joke. Do you see the difference? One had wooden wheels at the time. The others are 2023.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Let's just keep going forward here, Zach. So she DM'd you on Facebook, and then what happened?
Well, I'm going to be honest, it's all made up. I do like older women, but the whole 65, the mother. Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. I was asking because I knew you weren't being honest.
Yeah.
Okay. I could tell throughout.
You ever been with an older woman?
I have.
What's the oldest?
It was old as fuck. It was a Tony Clifton. It was literally a Tony Clifton show at the Comedy Store. I think it was 2009. I had never been with an older woman before, and I knocked it out all at once in one night. One woman so old that I shall never go back towards anywhere near that direction in anywhere 50 years that close to that age of woman. It wasn't that bad. But I do believe she fucked Andy Kaufman before, so that should give you some range of what we're talking about here. That was the thing that attracted me to her. I was 24 and didn't give a fuck.
Who is it?
It's nobody anybody knows.
Okay.
Teresa, right? The old N word. Oh, yeah, you don't know who Andy Kaufman is. It's an old comedian. Yeah. I like it. He's funny here. He died the year I was born, which should tell you. Anyway, but it's good that you're asking me about my things. It's a more compelling, interesting story, even though I'm giving no real information away about it at all. I didn't prepare anything. But let's go back to your dishonest 60 seconds. What made you make up the fact that you slept with an older woman?
Well, I generally do go for the older women, so I just exaggerated it a little bit. I mean,
when you say you generally go for older women, is that who you hook up with the most?
Yeah, probably, definitely.
So, like, what's the last time you hooked up with a real older woman? How did that go down? In real life, you won't have to make it fun.
We dated for 6 months.
See, that's funny. You're not supposed to date an older woman.
Yeah.
You're supposed to fuck with Zach. Who's going falling in love with some fucking... let me take a guess here. You were raised by a single father?
No.
Okay, you just hate your mom.
I don't hate her. I don't talk to her very much. But yeah. She's all right.
Right, exactly. So you're looking for that, is what you don't know.
Probably.
You're looking for a mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. We're going this shit. How much? A lot of Sopranos. Dr. Melfi was on this shit.
How much older are you going for, though? Are you like, oh, she's 3 years older than me? Are you doing that shit? Or?
No, I would say,
That's disgusting. You can tell. 50, 55.
Exactly.
Yeah, fucking gross.
Down
bro.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
You need therapy, though.
No. Any one, I like, chicks that work out at least, maybe some.
Well, Jesus, I hope so, yeah. With like a walker or something like that.
Yeah.
55-year-olds are really pumping that much iron out there.
Do you have a fantasy of killing the bitch with your dick?
Cam, I wish I could.
Do you prefer a dry vagina to a wet one?
Absolutely not. Who would prefer a dry one?
The guy that tracks down 55-year-olds.
They get just as wet, right? Older ladies
Maybe
in the crowd?
some of them, but some of them go through menopause. Happen to women biologically to where things can kind of slow down there a little bit.
Well, I still only talk to the healthy ones that take vitamins and drink enough water. And
Is that a part of your first date? Do you take vitamins and drink a lot of water?
Actually, yeah. That's my criteria for pretty much anything. Do you take vitamins?
Are you asking me if I take vitamins?
I know you take vitamins.
Maybe I don't.
Yeah, I mean, who are you asking, motherfucker? Were you asking me, mother piece of shit? Huh?
I could recommend some vitamins if.
Cool, name one.
D3, that's very important.
Just try the fuck out of you. You just try the fuck out of you. Disrespectful. Did you just fucking try me right now, you piece of shit? I thought you were fucking trying me. At the very beginning of your set, you're like, oh, everybody knows I love old bitches. I was thinking, I don't fucking know that, dumbass. I'm sure nobody fucking knows you like older women. And I was wondering, though, how are you doing? Are you like here from the back? Or what are you doing with these bitches, dude? Are the lights on? Are the lights off? Are the candles going? What are you doing?
Get a little fucking Werther's Original, put it in your asshole.
Absolutely.
You toss her fucking old brown lettuce.
You talking over the life of America?
I'm balling and I can't get up.
Hold on, bitch, I got to stay right there.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom with these older ladies? Is there anything else that you do? You take off like their prosthetic legs or something like that? Or...
Bend them over the walker. Sometimes in the shower, the old ladies, they got the rails in their bathtub.
Ah, the old double rail.
Absolutely.
Okay. The old railroad. All right. Anything for this guy?
This guy looks like Tony Hawk Bro Waiter.
All right.
A bro waiter instead of pro skater.
Bro waiter. Bro waiter. All right, there he goes, Zach Black, everybody. On to the next one we go. We're flying through them. We really are.
Excuse your next. Come on, just go. No fucking handshakes. Jesus Christ, these people. Hey, we're buddies now. I'll see you around town. We're gonna be doing a lot of work together now. Shut the fuck up. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Michael Hines. Everybody, Michael Hines is next.
I'm not pro Hamas, but I can always go for a little chick thing. No, but seriously, I am stoked on this new war. I'm super excited about it because that Russia versus Ukraine shit was getting boring. No one's talking about it anymore. I think it's because everyone was on the same team. They're all, I stand with Ukraine this, I support Ukraine that. No one was pro-Russia, I mean, like, except for me. But this new one, it's sort of red versus blue, but anyone could be a wild card. You never know what someone's going to say. I hope they annihilate each other so we can get the Holy Land set up for my boy JC. But there's lots of shocking opinions out there. Like Greta Thunberg went from tweeting about saving the environment and tweeting about BLM to tweeting about killing the Jews, which was crazy to me. It was shocking just because I never really thought me and Greta would see eye to eye on anything before. You know? But you guys ever notice that black... Oh, man, I got cut off.
Yeah, you could have kept going, but I'm obviously allergic to cats or something. I really stopped you in your tracks there. Have you been attacked by a kitty cat before?
No.
Okay. Here he is. How about one more time for Michael Hines, everybody? And here we go. It's very exciting. You've been on this show before?
Yeah, I have.
Absolutely. Look at you. Look at yourself. It's absolutely incredible. You look like the world's youngest pedophile. Total opposite of the last guy. You're going the other direction in the age groups. Am I correct? You like them young, don't you?
My age is fine. I've always been like 2 years older. You got more money.
Oh, more money. Yes. Some of that 24-year-old money. How old are you?
I'm 24.
Okay. So, what do you do for work?
I'm on unemployment right now.
You don't look like the stoner idiot that you are. It's interesting. I'm on unemployment right now. It's interesting. Whole part that doesn't match the fucking drapes you do or something like that. Yeah.
It does with me.
Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Look out. Hell yeah, dude.
My mom told me if I came back on California, I couldn't come home for Christmas. So I get fed from
Can you give us some backstory to that? Why would she say such a thing?
She's pretty evangelical. My last minute was about my penis. So
about my penis. It was about my penis. My last minute I talked about my penis. My evangelical mother did not like me talking about my little Christian ornament. Where are you from? You have such an interesting
New Jersey.
thing. Oh, Jersey. I wouldn't have guessed that. My evangelical mother talking about my penis. How hard did you get bullied all the time in Jersey? Would you get bullied 95 or 100% of the time?
I was a martial arts instructor in high school, so I fought a lot. I got picked on.
Means you got bullied all the way up until high school.
Oh yeah.
And then 1 year you beat everyone.
I actually fought a crackhead the other day.
You fought David the other day? You did? Tell us about it.
Me and Ben Williams.
No one knows who that is. Go ahead. Nobody knows who you're talking about. Dropping fucking open mic names out here. Wait, me and Ben Williams?
We're going to the gas station, and the crackhead, I asked to borrow his lighter to light my cigarette, and he was cool with it. And then he was like, yo, can you get me a drink? And I was like, all right. And then he was like,
Stop. God damn it, stop. You asked the crackhead if you could borrow his lighter?
Yeah. Well, he offered, and mine wasn't working.
See, you're obviously struggling with a lighter out there. You fucking hairs in your face, so you gotta flip it back every 10 seconds because that's like your thing.
Yeah.
And then he sees you and he's like, hey, you need a lighter?
Yeah, and I was like, cool, I'll get you a drink. And then he was like, 2 drinks, 2 sandwiches, a pack of Cools. So I got 1 pack of Cools, gave him 4 cigarettes, and he said, you owe me $20. So I called him a faggot.
And then he's like,
He ran up
bitch,
behind
you
me
a
and punched
faggot.
me in the back of the head.
Right.
And then,
Okay. And then what happened?
parried the second
Can you
punch
show
and hit
us
him
some of
in
your
the
martial arts? Just put the mic in the mic stand and show us what you did. And here we go. A little Michael Hines. Surprise martial art. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Oh my goodness. That was it. Okay. All right. There he was. Michael Hines. I hope that's not the speed that you threw them in real life.
I was afraid I was going to kick the drums. I don't want to fall.
Wow, what an amazing martial arts instructor you are. I was afraid I was accidentally going to kick behind me really hard and fall up. God damn it. I feel like anybody up here could beat the shit out of you, dude. I do not believe that you're a martial arts instructor. I would go fucking 10-1 on D Madness on this. I think he would just grab you and never let go and would swing whatever.
Well, the other senses
that's
are
his
enhanced,
cane,
right?
everybody. That's what D-Madness would do with his seeing cane. Is that what it's called? A seeing cane? All right, I don't know. Who gives a- Okay, just folding cane. Nunchucks for the blind. What would be your approach at D-Madness if he came at you with the nunchucks for the blind?
I think if I ran away and took a couple turns, I can get out of it.
You son of a bitch. That is such a pussy way out of the situation. Yeah, that is probably the smartest you do. That's when shit gets scary. You're running around the corner and D just turns the lights out. You just hear footsteps coming closer to you, and he can hear your footsteps, and you're fucked. You just see glowing sunglasses coming directly at you at a very fast pace. Yes. Michael Hines, craziest thing about your life that we didn't know about you. You've been on the show before. Tell us what we didn't find out the last interview.
Craziest thing about my life, my dad got arrested when I was like 3, and like the house got stormed for telemarketing stuff. Like this, we got swatted when I was like 3 years old.
For telemarketing stuff?
Yeah, dude, isn't that crazy?
Can you explain what that means a little bit? Maybe I'm the only one.
So I guess a Fed pretended to be an employee of another company and said he had a list of hot leads, and that's illegal to buy. And then we got swatted, and they took all our stuff.
That's swatted. I think swatted is when somebody sends the police on you for a crime you didn't commit.
No, but the swatted is when they like kick in the door and all that, like the SWAT team.
Is that the right term?
I think that's exactly what that is. I think it's totally.
I think your dad got arrested. I think there's a difference.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
But like with a SWAT team.
Sure, if there's a SWAT team. I don't think that means getting swatted.
No, swatted is when you like send something to somebody who doesn't deserve it.
Exactly. Your dad was a criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't get swatted. He got in trouble by the police. Let's get our senior in trouble by the police correspondent, Cam Patterson.
Yeah, telemarketing doesn't mean drugs, stupid, dumbass. You know what I mean? I don't telemarketing shit. Yeah, cocaine. How that was?
Telemarketing, that's hilarious. Well, son, I didn't really get in trouble. It was a telemarketing thing, and I got swatted. You believe everything your dad tells you, huh? Do you think that how long did he go away for?
Only like 2 years.
Yeah, only 2 years. That didn't affect your childhood at all.
I don't even remember.
Right. All right, there he goes. Michael Hines, everybody. We're going to keep moving forward here. You guys having fun tonight? We've been throwing bucket pulls already. We're on pace to set a record. Are you guys having a good time? Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Cole Kasui. Everybody. Cole Kasui. Here we go.
doing all right, I got told recently I look like a more lesbian Ellen DeGeneres, so that's not great. I mean, I get it. I don't look masculine at all. I feel like when people look at me, they think, all right, I'm almost positive you are a dude, but I am positive you are a bitch. And that's fair. That's fair. I just moved here. I moved from Houston. I noticed there's a lot less Latino women here than Houston, which is good because they didn't like me. That's good. I don't think I could date a Latina because I can't handle spicy foods. I think that's just too big of a barrier to overcome. Like, I even salsa can be too spicy. It's the whitest shit ever. It's not a good look when I'm at a restaurant and the waiter's like, do you need anything else with your chips and salsa? And I'm like, a glass of milk, actually, would be great. My throat is on fire. No, I'm back on dating apps, recently single. I don't mind them. I do think it's weird, though, when girls put pictures of them as a kid on their dating profile. Ladies, I don't know why you think we like that. It's not like I'm going to go out with the girl and be like, yeah, she's really not that attractive now, but man, was she cute when she was 9? I'm in. All right, thank y'all.
Adorable. Sweet. There he is. Castle. How are you? What is it?
Castle.
Castle? That's how you pronounce that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an L. You have a short L.
Yeah.
You have a short L. It looks like an undotted lowercase I. Has anyone ever told you that?
No, actually not.
You think that's a normal size L? How does that look to you?
That 100% looks like you're trying to do a lowercase I and on the top.
How does that look like to you? That doesn't look like a short L at the end of castle.
Go ahead, come here, man.
Thank you.
All right, hey.
Thank you. He doesn't even know how to read.
That's on me.
So,
That's on me. Okay, so then I think he's saying something cool there. This guy's a bitch. Fucking
but thank you for taking off of lacrosse practice to be here tonight. You seem like you have the look. I'm not saying you have the words or style or speak like, but you have the look of a rich kid. Are you a rich kid?
Nah, I'm middle class.
Yeah. What's a rich kid say? It's richer than them, so they call themselves middle class. Our good friend Benji, whose family owns, basically hundreds of millions of dollars worth of property in Los Angeles, calls himself middle class.
I was up at a time. I was pretty spoiled, but all my friends were way more spoiled, so I didn't think I was spoiled.
Okay, what does your dad do for a living?
Something with he gets investment.
Why are you pretending like you don't?
No, I said he's like the middleman of like getting investors and companies that need money. He's like the middleman of that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think
you don't know what his title is?
No.
You have no idea what your dad does.
No, I really don't.
If a judge in a courthouse asks you, what does your father do for a living? You'd be like, oh, he's the middleman.
No, I actually don't know.
Wow. Are you close with your dad?
Yeah.
And you have no idea what he does for a living?
No, we don't really talk about his work. We'll talk about my work, but not.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think you don't talk about his work? While he's taking money from some people and giving it to richer people. Why do you think he doesn't want to talk about that with you? Why would you guess that your father, who is stealing money from poor to actual middle class people and reinvesting it into your own wealth, why do you think he doesn't want to talk about that with you?
Well, you put it like that.
You have no brothers and one sister, am I correct?
2 sisters.
Only 2 sisters.
Yeah.
You know how I knew that?
Yeah.
Oh, this is an interesting one. You know how I knew that? Because you have the energy that never had any brothers.
Yeah. I get it.
You have no brother energy.
Yeah.
William has brother energy. Cam has brother energy. Actually, he has brother energy. But you have this type of like you've never been fucking fucked with or anything.
Yeah, I mean, classic bowling every now and then, but nothing too crazy.
You're a closet bowler?
Classic bowling.
Oh, classic bowler. I thought you were a secret about your bowling. Second life bowling.
I did try out my high school bowling team. I made it, and then I didn't join. And you showed them what they wanted, and then said, you can't have it.
Wow. Hard to pin down.
Yeah.
No, it's actually because my friend didn't make it, so I was like, I'm not doing this alone.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So how long have you lived in Austin?
Beginning of November.
What do you work?
I'm in financial sales. I sell insurance to financial advisors.
Did your dad help you get that job?
No, he has helped me get interviews before, but not this job.
He didn't help you get this job at all?
No,
not at all.
I swear.
The resume that you gave them had nothing about your father.
No, I got it on my own.
How'd you get it on your own?
I
called my dad and he said, I got it.
It'll definitely help with like the interview process and maybe resume a little bit, but
maybe resume a little bit. So we're backtracking on my original thing.
Well, he didn't find the company. He was like, "Yo, apply for this." I applied on my own. Did the interview.
That's not what I asked at all.
What?
Yeah, you just answered the question from a minute and a half ago, to where you don't think anything on the resume was affected by your father at all. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. You don't need to know that I won that round. Just figure it out when you watch the episode.
Okay.
Thank you. Finally, a breather. Okay, and you do that for work. You've lived here since November. What's your love life like?
Single now, so not great.
Why single now? What's different now that wasn't like this before?
Well, probably just because I moved here, so I don't really know anyone. So went on one date here, didn't go too great, and then I was like, I'm just gonna focus on comedy.
You said one date?
Yeah.
That sounds terrible. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, it was the first weekend I was here, and
this is November of this year. Is it a month ago?
Yeah,
okay, so a month ago is the real answer, and here we go.
Yeah, went out, picked her up. I think this is where I went. I picked her up, and it was my first weekend in Austin. Didn't know the downtown parking situation, so just looking for a parking spot was terrible. I'm trying to talk to her too. It's not going well. And then I had a parallel park, and that did not.
Someone didn't have a brother growing up.
So I think that was the first mistake. And then we went to a bar. We had 2 drinks. And then she said she felt sick and went home. No, you went home. I had to drive her home.
Did she start holding onto this sick belly while you were struggling to parallel park? Or
Dude, I was like, I know this is bullshit, but I was driving her back to her house. She was rolling down the window, burping. I was like, maybe she's either the best actress ever or just actually sick.
Yeah, that's.
But she acted well.
Rolling down the window for a burp. That is fucking
disgusting.
Yeah,
it was like.
Where did you find this girl?
Hinge.
Where'd you take her to eat?
I was gonna pick the bar because I didn't know anything, and she picked the place. It was way too loud for a date spot too. I couldn't hear anything she was saying.
You don't remember the name of the place?
No, I don't. She would I couldn't hear it. I was just acting like I knew what she was talking about. She'd be like, "Yeah, my mom has AIDS." I'm like, "Yeah, this is a good song," and that was usually the majority of our conversation.
So she was sick, and you had you were just saying yes and no to things. And
because I kept asking "What'd you say?" And then after a while, it just got it got too much.
Wow.
Yeah. And I never saw her again.
Where'd you come from?
Houston.
Oh, the long distance.
Yeah, I'm from Dallas, so just working my way around Texas.
I can't wait for you to go to San Antonio. Anything else for cold gentlemen?
I mean, I think that if you're trying to get laid, try not telling people you're middle class. Say that you're rich and keep wearing that sweater. Okay.
Great advice. Hans Kim, sly with the ladies. He's had to deal with having that face, so I mean, imagine.
And don't worry, I'm used to losing dates after I try to parallel park as well. So
yeah, it's any type of parking is parallel parking for Hans Kim. I'm sorry. Can't have anything else for this fucking goots up here. This fucking this human sea hawk that we have up here tonight. So she got sick after I started drinking.
She said she did.
So you roofed the bitch and she forgot.
was too early on. I usually wait for 3 or 4 drinks, but we're only on to.
The whole band just reacted to that.
I know you want to listen. Yeah, the band knows the exact drink on which to roofie a lady out. It's hilarious. William, anything else for Cole?
Yes. Cole, that thing you were describing about when you can really hear the girl and you're just kind of agreeing with what she said. I'll be honest with you, I thought about that during her whole fucking set. I was kind of hearing things going on, but I don't know. I'm just kind of in a rotten mood right now. So sorry, it's not your fault.
Why are you in a rotten mood?
The Kellogg's All-Grain Buds ran out earlier, Tony, and I couldn't even eat any earlier.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm in a real rotten mood, so sorry to take it out on your fucking ass, but I didn't really hear any of it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Fiber withdrawals right now, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. What are you going to do about it?
Really good.
Okay. All right, there he goes. Full castle, everybody. Here's the little joke hole. Can you catch this? You didn't have any brothers. Everybody's waiting. Everybody's laughing at you. Millions of people watching. Wow. Full castle. There he goes. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure everybody's bombed so far tonight. This is exciting. It's one of those nights. I like it like this. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Great. Well, then you go speak fucking throat. Make some noise for your next comedian. Cheyenne Beerings, everybody. Cheyenne Beerings.
Thank you. I used to suck off a guy in a wheelchair. That's right. I'm ADA accessible. I didn't do it because I'm super progressive. I just wanted someone who would walk out on me. But Hot Wheels just wheeled right on through. I don't get why people say God hates abortion. Because if that was the case, then why does the Big Dipper look like a coat hanger? I guess it doesn't really look like a coat hanger, but it looks like one that was unraveled to scrape out a mistake. You know what I mean? I know. Sorry, Texas. Listen, I'm actually pro-life. I feel bad when I tell that joke. That's why whenever I got knocked up, I just started munching on mushrooms until my sweet baby boy killed himself. He was like, "Yo, this bitch is fucking crazy. I'm out of here." Yeah, I don't really know why I give my unborn baby a Cholo accent. It doesn't really make sense because every unborn Mexican makes it out alive. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, Tony.
What do you mean every unborn Mexican makes it out alive? I didn't get it.
Mexicans pop out babies.
Every unborn Mexican makes. I know that they make a lot of babies.
It's a little more.
Why would an unborn Mexican make it out alive?
Because he's Mexican. And Mexicans don't get abortions.
Oh, fuck. I never know if it's really high quality weed or if everybody else doesn't get it too.
I get it. I got it. I think she's saying like every Mexican that isn't to 9 months yet gets born. Not that every Mexican that is not born gets born.
It's because you're also autistic. You want to say, want to say one lately.
You should see me parallel park.
Still not sure that I get the Mexican reference, but okay, it's all good. Every unborn Mexican makes it out of that. Really, do you get it? Right? You're saying they survived the abortion? It's a great joke. Mexican angles.
Every Mexican that hasn't been born yet is born.
We'll be right back after these messages. See, that's the Mexican joke. That's the Mexican. Clear, on the edge, dangerous. Will we be able to not bleep that on YouTube? We don't know. We will have to talk to the YouTube people about that. How about a hand for Sunburn Jenkins getting back to his seat over here? This guy went a long day on the golf course yesterday. He was a cherry tomato. All right, Cheyenne. But you started off with the wheelchair suck off. That was good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So is that true?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I
Who's the
did.
guy in the wheelchair?
I met him on OkCupid a few years back.
Okay.
I was
right.
new to town.
Yeah.
You know.
So you have to be entry level to hook up with the guy in a wheelchair.
That's right. Yeah. Well, at first, all of his pictures didn't show like the bottom half, but he was really hot. Like he had really big muscles, like arm muscles, just monkeying around everywhere. I guess that's why I don't know, but
Monkeying around.
Was he black?
Whoa. Oh, was he black?
No. He was like a leather daddy. He had like long hair and like this was up in Seattle, so he had like that Seattle vibe, you know.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
How was he
he
in a
had a big
wheelchair?
dick too, but it didn't work.
Oh, he had
So
a big soft dick?
dude, it was hard, but like I guess he was paralyzed, like harm himself. He can't like himself. He's like paralyzed from like the waist down. Harm himself.
Harm himself.
Yeah.
He could harm himself if what?
If you put it inside me, but he put it in my mouth, it was fine, I guess. But he couldn't like he couldn't do vaginal.
Wow, that's a great excuse.
Oh, look,
I need to get a wheelchair and be like, hey, look, you can suck my dick, but I could really harm myself. I could be double paralyzed if we fuck. I don't want to lose use of my arms or anything here. As you can tell, I'm a real muscular lemonade. Can only get my dick sucked. It is a real ailment, one of the real catches of being paralyzed from the waist down.
I fell for it. I sucked him off.
All the way to completion.
No, I don't know if he could come. I don't. This is a while ago.
Were you like talking during the blowjob or something?
Oh, you know, I was doing
I really want to fuck. You know what? I can't come. If he can get hard, he could probably come.
I don't remember him coming. Maybe I suck at blowjobs. Oh shit.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Unborn Mexicans?
Not yet. This is newer development.
Okay. So, all right. So you meet the guy, and then you suck him off. But you didn't suck him off. You just sucked him. You sucked him off.
I guess
Off would be to completion. I do. Anyway,
for the bit.
How long did you go before you realized that there wasn't a finish line here? How long did you suck for before realizing maybe he can't come? Did he say
we got together a couple times, and I felt bad because, like, you know, he's in a wheelchair, and I didn't want him to think I wasn't interested in anymore because of the chair. But that's really what it came down to. Like, he couldn't put his dick inside me. And then it was just annoying because, like, anytime we went, like, on a date, I would have to, like, load his chair into the car.
How many dates did you?
Fucking, like, too much, dude. Like, it's too
There's
much.
some fucking honesty right there. You see that? When the honesty accidentally seeps through. That's the funny shit.
Dude.
We could all feel that. How many dates did you go on with this guy?
Probably, like, 3 to 5.
And you were always the driver.
Yeah, I was the driver. Yeah. Oh, I got cat daddy.
Okay. Very good. So how did this end? How did you break up with him? You were really ramping up for a while and let him down.
Okay, so I found, you know, I went over to his place a couple times, and like one time I was in the bathroom, there was like a bra in the bathroom. And I was like, oh damn, this guy fucked up. I know. So I was like, oh, what's going on? He's like, oh, it's like my live-in partner, but we don't really have a sexual thing. But she's like, I don't know, something. I got jealous. I got jealous of the guy in the wheelchair. That's how low my self-esteem.
That nigga in the wheelchair walk out your life. Okay.
Rolled on through.
That is amazing. It is unbelievable. William Montgomery, what do you think about this situation?
What? So did you really get an abortion?
No, I miscarried.
My favorite abortion song is Brick by Ben Folds 5. You like that song?
I don't know if I've heard it. I'm going to listen to it after this.
All right. So you really did miscarry?
Yeah, when I was on mushrooms.
You really did? And it was the mushrooms that did it?
I think so, yeah. I was doing a lot of mushrooms at the
That's a
time.
crazy trip.
It was,
So
yeah.
go to the bathroom, have a little fucking
It was weird.
cocktail.
It was weird.
Whatever happened. I'm not exactly sure what it looks like. I imagine like it's when you first open a ketchup, but like it's not.
So cheers.
You know what I mean? Like a little fucking. I don't know. I'm just guessing here. It's a comedy show, so I want to guess. This isn't a science conference.
It's like boba, right?
Yeah, boba. It's an emotion.
Yeah, it's just a couple of flops. Big deal.
We've run out of things to make on this show. An emotion. Thank you. Good night, everybody. You almost had a little baby boba.
I did used to work in a boba tea shop. So that would be this was actually when that happened. Oh my god.
It's amazing. 100% of the people that I've known that have worked at boba tea shops have wild miscarriages. I remember in that industry. Tapioca miscarriage is a very taboo subject. Doesn't get talked about much at all. Doesn't get talked about on the show. There's a lot of abortion jokes. There's a lot of I had a baby jokes, but there's very few people willing to admit that they miscarried. Was that a sad time for you?
It was the lowest point of my life.
Really?
But like it was with the guy, the baby daddy. I met him in a mental hospital, so it was for the best. Okay.
You were in the mental hospital at the same time.
Yeah, we met. We fell in love.
How long after you met did he get you pregnant?
Like 3 months. 3 months. Which was the same amount of time my parents were together before they got knocked up with me. So when I was high on mushrooms, thinking about that, and then the baby killed itself, it was kind of bittersweet because I'm like, at least I won't end up like my parents.
And it's ironic because they wish that they would have miscarried.
Yes. After they watch this, for sure. Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you this: were you and the guy that you met at the mental hospital both heavily medicated when you made this baby?
We got
like lithium and things like that. Because to end up in a mental hospital takes quite a lot. How long were you in for?
I was in there for like 5 days. Not that long. He was in there for like 10 days. And then, like, I just thought it was so cute. You know, I got his number. And
I was in there for 10 days. So are we talking about the guy or your baby?
5 weeks for the baby. Yeah. So it was early.
Do you ever celebrate 5 weeks? So do you ever celebrate like a negative 7 month, 3 week birthday for the baby?
Next, like about 3 weeks. Yeah, I might.
Oh, it was recent.
No, it happened in January, but this was like 4 years ago now.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so it's a while. So we.
I'm a 4-year-old. I do cry sometimes thinking about having a toddler.
Yeah, he would be. Oh, he's calling in right now. We have no. Wait, he's calling in. I'm hearing him.
Is that my baby?
Oh, there he is.
Chris Jr. Oh my god, I love you.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on.
Oh god.
Oh no, somebody's beating him.
Mama loves you. No, stop hitting my boy.
No, this is bad.
Give the baby!
Oh no, he's with the devil. Oh no, he's in hell. Oh no, he's getting flushed on the toilet again. Oh my god. Oh no, he's getting beaten in hell. This is incredible.
What the fuck?
Okay, alright, we're having too much. Sounds like he's having a good time down there. Alright. Cheyenne, you know what? It was a great interview, very compelling. So you're going to leave here with a big joke book tonight. I mean, it looks okay, but talking about it, here, I'm going to throw it to you. Can you catch? Alright, here we go. Do it for, he's watching you right now. Yeah! We call her Miss Carrie, everybody. Cheyenne Burns. All right, your next comedian is on the inside, works here with the Kill Tony production team. Make some noise for Michael Ridley, everybody. Michael Ridley, you know him. Anonymous spoken for.
It's good to be here at the Comedy Mothership. I don't know if you guys know this, it's super hard to get tickets here, right? Yeah, it's even harder to perform here. I don't know if you guys know this, but you have to provide 3 liberal scalps to the booker. Yeah, I got it a little boy. I was like, shit, dude, this one's Trans Lives Matter, this one's Black Lives Matter, and I think this one worked at Barnes & Noble. I've got a white wife. All right, thanks for your support of interracial marriage, Texas. I know it's still illegal out this bitch. Me and my wife get a lot of weird reactions when we go out in the public. Like, we were walking down the street the other night, and these 2 upset Trump supporters pointed at us and said, "You see that goddamn transgender couple walking down the street?" And I get it, they think I'm trans, bro. My mustache looks like I've been on T for 3 months. Like, I'm just out here rocking this Mexican middle schooler's mustache. I look like I'm too poor to afford to identify what I identify as. I look like a tranny that ran out of money halfway through. Thanks, you guys.
All right, Michael Ridley, a lot of jokes in 60 seconds. Go back.
Hi, Tony. I don't know why I got hella Asian there for a second.
That's my job.
Hi, Hans.
What kind of Asian are you, Michael?
I'm Filipino.
Hans, what do you think about this?
It's only half Asian, but I respect your good half.
Yeah, it kind of sucks being half Asian and half white. Like, I don't have like the stereotypical attributes that you'd want from either of those groups. Like, I have white brain and a medium dick. I have white brain and a small dick, actually. I fucked that joke up, Tony. Yes, you did. God damn.
T-Madness reacting in a horror. Yeah. So, Michael, what's going on? Tell us something in this interview portion that we don't know about. You've been on the show multiple times. Give us something compelling. You watch the show. You're here every single week.
Yeah, I'm here every single week, helping out, watching people bomb.
Sure, but what about your life? We know what goes on in the show.
My life, dude, honestly, moving to Austin has been pretty dope. I actually, this has probably been the most I've ever done stand-up in 1 year. December marks 10 years in comedy, but this last year I've been in Austin has been all the growth condensed in 1 year, dude. I've been on more paid shows than I've ever done. I fucking started a podcast, dude. I fucking sold, dude. Fucking radio, Ridley Radio. I have no idea what I'm doing. We just riff for an hour every week. We do characters and voices. It's pretty chill. I opened a merch store, which is a huge fucking mistake at where I'm at in my career.
Whose merch are you?
Mine.
Yeah, that is a huge mistake.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the first 50 shirts, right out the fucking window. Thanks to the show. Like, a lot of people were coming out the woodwork buying my shirts. It was pretty dope.
Really?
And,
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They sold out in the first week and a half. I sold 50 shirts. And then people were like, dude, when are you going to restock shirts? When are you going to restock them? So I restocked the fucking shirts. And now I have 3 shirts in my 1-bedroom apartment, dude. And they all have my face on them. So I'm just in a room full of fucking shirts with my face on them. And I didn't go through China. I went through a small business in America. Huge mistake. Don't buy American, dude. Fuck that shit. Get it drop shipped from China, dude. Make children do it. It's way cheaper. It's a huge fucking mistake, dude.
What else, Michael? What's something about, do you have any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I can do voices, characters. I can sing. I can fucking.
What kind of singing can you do? What's a good song?
I can just make up a song if you want to make up a song.
Can you sing something that we would know, or why would you make up a song?
I don't know. I could do a System of a Down song.
You can?
Yes, I can. No,
that's not System of a Down. No, you can't.
Tony,
you literally can't.
Maybe not. Yeah, let's not do that. That sucks.
That's like System of a Down.
System of a Down syndrome. Yeah, for sure. I didn't know, dude. I didn't know I was gonna get fucking pulled tonight, dude. I've been signing for 6 fucking months.
Ever knows that they're gonna get pulled. Isn't that crazy how that's the show works that you work for?
Yeah, I know.
I had no idea I was gonna get pulled on fucking shopping stuff. Almost like they were pulling names out of a bucket.
Yeah, it was 200 motherfuckers every week, and I'm like, yeah, damn, of course. And I'm in a low right now. I'm not doing too good, bro.
Why are you in the low?
Honestly, bro, I don't know what the fuck happened. I like lost the fire a little bit, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I was fucking working my ass off. This like a year ago, bro. I had so much fire. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
You know what? To pick you up a little bit, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna buy a T-shirt from you. We're down to 349, my friend.
Good God, dude, please.
Michael Ridley, we're gonna keep it moving. There he
All
goes.
right, thanks, guys.
This is a great system of a down impression there. I'm a system of a down. It was a silver system. It's a past time activity. It was literally the worst system of a down impression. I mean, humanly possible. A blatant, deep, strong voice. I could sing system of a down. I guess the whole band's confused. So much toxicity in our city. Nobody else thought that was crazy? It was like, well, I can sing. Have you heard of System of a Down? Summer refreshing. All right, next one's for your next bucket full. Owen Gallivan, everybody. This is a new name for sure. Owen Gallivan. Here he is.
Hey, everybody. Guys, I think it's funny that we use the word skinny to refer to people that are thin. I think it should be the opposite. I think we should use the word skinny to refer to people that are overweight. Because who has more skin than them? They are covered in it. You guys, they are so skinny. I think it would make them feel better too, you know? Going to the doctor instead of being called morbidly obese. Doctor could be like, listen, you're dangerously skinny right now. You're actually my skinniest patient. And then I think we could just call thin people something else that makes sense, you know? Like hungry. Or annoying. Or, oh, you think you're fucking better than me? I am getting older, you guys. I'm getting older. Something happened to me last week that made me feel really old. Went on a date with a girl that didn't know what MySpace was. Can you guys believe that? 16 years old, didn't know what MySpace was. Thank you.
All right, Owen Gallivan. Welcome to the show, Owen. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Fantastic. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
I started in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Oh,
yeah.
There you go. That's all you need to know about Worcester right there.
Yeah.
Been here for 1 year and a half. Engineer.
Mechanical by degree, but right now I'm working as an industrial engineer. Which is like process improvement on a manufacturing floor.
Right. Okay. I love that. That is incredible. What do you like to do for fun, Owen, when you're not doing stand-up?
I skateboard and play disc golf a lot.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like Daniel Day Dinklage?
No, that's a new one.
I know.
Who that is?
That's not a real person. That's a combination of Daniel Day-Lewis, which is what I think his face and hair kind of reminds me of, and Peter Dinklage. I combined them to make a 3D joke, Daniel Day Dinklage. Because Dinklage is a midget, he kind of has midget features. He has like...
You got midget features.
He does, he is. It's like a, Daniel Millie Bat Day-Lewis or something like that.
I'm a short guy.
Perhaps your mom ate mushrooms on her second trimester. Earlier, don't worry about it. So, Owen, what else about you? Tell us something interesting about your entire life. How old are you?
30.
30, okay.
Yeah.
You don't look a day over 52. I love it.
That's what you said last time. But
you were on the show before?
Yeah, the first one here, actually.
The first one ever at the mothership.
Yeah.
How did that go?
Well.
Nice.
Yeah.
What else did I say? Did I make fun of you any other ways that you remember?
Yeah, you said I looked like a pedophile and the victim, maybe something like that.
Oh, okay. And you went through facial hair after that.
No, I just a mustache, actually.
Just a mustache.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So
So yes, you did when you grew more facial hair.
Yeah.
Because I affected you. Because everybody laughed. And you're like,
I was like, damn it, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and what's your love life like?
Trying my best. Not not that great. This weekend I met a British flight attendant. Thought it was going real well. She saw a show that I hosted, and then when the bar closed, she was like, I was like, that's.
Wait, how did she say no exactly?
I was like, do you want to go back to my place? And then she said, no.
That's all she said? She didn't give you like an excuse?
No, she was like, I'm flying out tomorrow early. But we all know what that means. She's no.
Absolutely, 100%. She did not want to do anything like that.
It's pretty upsetting. Pretty upsetting.
Because there's guys out there with no use of their legs getting sucked off. But meanwhile, you can't close with a British lady that has one night in America.
I know.
How long were you drinking with her before she completely rejected you?
Well, I'm kind of showing at 11, so 11 to 2. Yeah, tough.
3 hours of hard work.
I'll never get it back.
It was going really well where you're like, man, I think I got her. So can you describe that moment to us?
There wasn't a real moment. At one point, she was with her friends, and her friend was dancing with my friend, and she was like, ugh, I hate dancing. I was like, same, let's go talk outside. And then I was like, this will be something. And then we talked for like an hour.
Outside?
Yeah, like I think the patio or whatever, like brought our drinks outside. We were at White Horse. And yeah, then we just talked for like an hour, and I was like, all right, this is going well. Wasn't going as well as I thought, obviously.
Right.
But
right. Hans, what do you think? I see a big smile on Hans.
Well, I've been in this situation many times. Did you ever try leaning in at any time and going for a quick peck?
Did not lean in.
Pussy. Just gotta go for it, dude.
You get to watch how Hans has evolved over the last 2.5 years. It's amazing. The true Frankenstein of confidence. Just calling people pussies right to their face now. Hans used to literally get no action whatsoever. He became a regular on the He was banging chicks in janitors' closets that night. What do you think your life would change if you were a regular retail TV? Do you think you would be able to close with women?
If I couldn't, I'd be pretty upset. But yeah, hopefully. I don't know. Being a regular would, I'd assume, change.
I'm going to the regulars give you each a piece of advice on how to close with women better. Hans, you go first. We're going to work our way down.
If you want to close with women, I would say maybe strike up an accent. Your name is Eokin, pronounced Owens, so use that. Maybe go with an Irish. Hey!
Dude, I'm so bad at accents, but
can you just try be Spanish? You're a Spanish supermodel. I'm a girl. Here we go. Hi, what's your name?
Ricardo.
Ricardo, what do you do for work?
I'm a fucking soccer player, dude. That's what Spanish people do, right? I don't fucking know. I'm mad at the word.
Yeah, all right. No accent for you. Cam, what's your advice to close for Owen Gallivan?
You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at the bitch on her soul. You know what I'm saying? Right. How you doing, right lady? You good? You wanna rock?
Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, she's squirting. Oh my god, this is incredible. Whoa. Amazing. It really works. So good.
We gonna fuck later. Look out, you my rock back, though. I like that.
That's great. So there you go. Got it. Try an accent. Look at a bitch on her soul.
Give her a rock, maybe.
Here is your third piece of closing advice from the great William Montgomery, the only one in a truly stable, healthy relationship. And here he goes.
So I would first off start going to grocery stores around the same time of evening. Every evening, you're going to start seeing some of the same people. You're going to start being able to notice what they get, what kind of cereals, what kind of meats, whatever. A couple months in, you end up being at the meat department at the same time as the chick, and then you just start talking. And then when you are kind of in line with her, you end up in line. You get, I found these pills or wine that you crush up the pill, you blow the powder, and so you're going to have to act like you're sneezing with the lemon, and then she's going to get this powder in her. And then once she gets the powder in her, you can pretty much, she's like a fucking robot, dude. You can, fucking get her ass in the trunk. Whatever you're feeling. If you're feeling kind of angry or whatever, get their fucking stupid ass in the trunk. If you're feeling nice, maybe get them up in a seatbelt. But go to the grocery store more.
That sounds like it would work every time.
What is it, Black History Month back here? What the hell is going on? John is eating an actual chicken wing, ladies and gentlemen. What in the world is going on? This is absolutely incredible. Is there a tostada for Michael Gonzalez as well? I love it. You know what I'm going to do here? I feel like there's one more person that could get good, simple closing advice. I'm going to check in with D Madness. D, what would you recommend for this guy to learn how to close with a woman? Damn.
I have to be honest with you. I don't know how to do this.
Even D doesn't think you have a fucking chance. Absolutely incredible. There's nothing we can do for you, Owen. What did you get last time you were on this show? A little joke book?
No, I got no joke books. I did get Secret Show, but I got no.
You got nothing at all?
No mementos. No.
Here's a little joke book. Congratulations. There he goes. Owen Galavan, everybody. All right, we're having fun here. We're moving along. We're at a really good pace. A lot of fucking cool. Let's make some noise for your next one. Zachary Miller, everybody. Here we go. Right down the barrel. Who knows? Where we found a lot of different people. Here's Zachary Miller, everybody, without a doubt, the Kill Tony debut. Zachary Miller. Clap for Zachary Miller, everybody.
My name's Zach, and I had sex for the first time recently, people. Yeah, man. It was with a girl who I defined as a he/they. Don't know if that makes me gay or not. I just know that his pussy was amazing. Man, it was one of those situations that was too good to be true. You know, I woke up, my ass was hurting, and I was like, oh my God, that was not a it was not a he/they. It was one of those my/uncles. Again, this trickster. Bad luck with ladies, man. The one girl I was seeing for a little bit told me she couldn't go on dates with me because she wasn't over her ex-boyfriend who died. Don't know if you guys have ever been cop blocked by a zombie before, but that stinks. You know, we got in this huge fight over it, and out of nowhere, she was like, fuck you, Zach, you're selfish and short. And I was like, well, that's insane, because no matter where I go in life, I'll always be at least 6.5 feet above your ex. And that's my jokes, guys.
I love it. Exactly a minute. I love that stuff. Big Saturday night so far for me. Zachary Miller, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. Wow. Very good. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually from Fort Lauderdale, and I'm visiting for the weekend. It's fucking awesome here, dude.
It is awesome here.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. This is so much fun. We just spent the entire weekend in Florida. We couldn't wait to get back here. It's true. This is fucking the best place. And what else have you done for fun since you've been here?
Honestly, just open mics, going to bars, not talking to women, but, you know, look at them. So, we're going well.
Is that your natural? Yeah, you have that natural cherry curl like mine?
Cherry? Oh, what's a cherry curl?
Cherry curl.
Oh.
I guess you have to explain that. If you don't know what a cherry curl is, you definitely won't know what a jerry curl is. Your hair naturally just flush like that? Do you do something with that?
I forgot all my hair products on the plane.
What type of products do you use?
Okay, so
how old are you?
I'm 22.
Right. Okay. Perfect. But
hair products?
Yep.
Curl Talk. Very good. My sister uses it. It's actually really good. Curl Talk. It's a woman's product, but it's so good.
Does it curl it more?
It curls it more, and it makes it really good. It's so good.
It's unbelievable what's going on here. I cannot imagine. It looks like you've used all the Curl Talk in the world tonight. I cannot imagine what your hair would look like with even more Curl Talk. That is incredible. No, don't play Curl Talk. I knew you would. As soon as you said Curl Talk, look at that Rick Van Zandt. They're flying around my iPad right now. You heard of Curl Talk?
I have not.
It's a band
the-
from it's a musician from Cleveland, Ohio that famously used to mash up music.
Oh.
He doesn't do it anymore because I think it's a lot of people been playing copyright. Yeah, it's the ultimate copyright infringement. But we've always
Yeah.
So 22, you have one of the most beautiful bird's nests that we've ever seen in our entire lives.
Yeah.
So what is your life with the ladies like? I mean, you talked about hooking up with the he, they. What's really going on?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah. I didn't find out until like a while ago. Because like I followed her on Instagram after, and it was literally in her bio. It was like he/her. I was like, what the fuck? Nothing against it either. Like, I was just like,
What was different about her, other than her calling herself a he, they?
She was a comic.
She was a comic?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, she was also.
So these people are like your age, so you're kind of dealing with this like woke era of people that want to virtue sing, especially since you're in Fort Lauderdale, a place that has a little bit of an average higher income. So it's a bunch of rich kids that have never really seen any trouble or drama or real life struggles on the streets. So they're a little bit more virtue signally than even other places. You are dealing with it. So when she says he, they, you're literally saying, oh, that's cool. But in real life, you're literally like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'm not. But
you have to play along because you're 22.
Yeah, exactly. I do what I gotta do. But
so there's still a bit of man in these boys.
Yeah, man, I don't give a fuck.
I just think this younger generation, because it's like when Luke thinks that Darth Vader, there's still a little bit of good left in him. You know what I mean? That's what your testosterone is like. All right. So, what is the manliest thing about you, Zach?
The manliest thing about me? Shit, man.
Dude, that's like a tough guy for me.
I scuba dive.
Whoa!
I swim with sharks, dude. I go in their habitat. That's
Yeah.
really manly. If you
You
ask
also
me.
swim with tiny little fish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only nurse sharks though.
You
I don't go
scuba
near.
dive. What do you do for a living, 22-year-old?
I just graduated, and so I work at a law office, but because I was gonna go to law school, I was like, fuck that shit. So, yeah.
No cap.
Do I sound never retarded up here? I'm sorry.
You don't sound. You look retarded, but you don't sound retarded. What did you graduate with a degree in?
Criminology and anthropology.
Criminology? Anthropology.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So criminals and fucking rocks.
No, that's geology.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Who's the retard now, everybody? Oh, shit. So, Zachary, what does a 22-year-old like you in Fort Lauderdale do for fun?
Open mics, and that's it. It's not fun around there.
Other than that, there's got to be something else. A little guilty pleasure. You do some laser tag with the homies or something like that.
I don't know. I've been trying to look for it because I just moved back home, so I'm still trying to figure all that out. But
I hear a little bit of there's a little bit of a twang in your accent that I don't recognize. It's Fort Lauderdalian. Do you have like African American friends or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Broward. Yeah.
Right. But that's not what Fort Lauderdale is.
No, it is. Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm also from like the whitest neighborhood in Broward.
We know. Why you sound like that?
Because I'm cool.
Right off the top of your head, as fast as you can, name your top 5 black friends' names. Go.
Springer. Kevin.
Kevin sounds white. Try again. We've only got Springers so far. 5. We're looking for 5 black No, you just met him. You've been up here for 7 minutes. Hold on, you're at 1. We have Springer. Take note. And he sounds black, but he cannot name 5 black friends, everybody. We're at 1.
Big Pedro. He's a Big Pedro.
Big Pedro?
Big Pedro.
Big Pedro?
I don't know his first name.
He's not black.
He
Try
is.
again. No, he's not.
He's a Puerto Rican nigga.
Pedro is Puerto Rican.
Oh, he might be.
No shit. We're still at 1. Still at 1. Take note that I fucking nailed this. Take note. I fucking knew it. 1. You're at 1. You have Springer so far.
He's not even my friend anymore, to be honest.
We're at 0. We are at 0. Keep playing the fucking music. Hold on. I'm not giving up.
Give me
I'll give you a minute. You're going for your black friends, everybody.
Bro,
Criminology. Criminology. 0. We are holding strong as 0. Springer is gone. Cam is my friend.
Yeah, bro, I ain't got no black friends, dude. I just can't think right now. I got black friends. Trust me.
I fucking knew it.
Oh,
I knew it. Because that's the thing. When white people sound black and they're not really, like, really from black culture, it's one of the most annoying things for people that were born and raised in all black neighborhoods. So I talk like this. Anyway, why aren't you and Springer friends anymore?
That nigga was made up. Springer? Springer? They're a real fucking person.
Well, they're good at sprinting. Springer.
They put Sprint and nigger together. They were like, that's a name. That's a name. Yeah. Sprint and nigger. That's a name. I got that.
I love that Big Pedro entered the chat on this one. Literally. Immediately, it took 3 guesses to go all the way to Puerto Rico. Hey, yo, I think sounding black up here with my geology. Don't you hate it when white people sound black?
Yeah, I wouldn't even imagine being a comedian and talking in a black voice ever. No, Tony, I swear to God, I was on fucking YouTube the other day, and I just typed in my name, and I see some fucking video that says William Montgomery doing black voice number 6.
I've been.
And I have a fucking weird. So whoever's doing that, you better stop. Holy shit!
Can you give us an example of like what one of the things said?
I looked at it for a second and I clicked off. I was horrified. I was like, hold on, is this a man? What's going on here? I couldn't even.
Yeah, there is. Oh my god, and they put him in black.
Yes,
oh my god.
So I was very excited to hear about that.
Oh my god, and these compilations are so long. Holy 11 and a half minutes, number 2 is.
Lights out, Montgomery.
Oh shit. Oh, it's not edited very tight at all. Wow. Doesn't matter. We're gonna get flagged by YouTube for putting out a YouTube video on the YouTube show.
He's gonna flag us. This guy.
Okay. Have you thought of any black friends since the last time you checked in with me?
I was just so nervous.
What's the most bonding moment you've ever had with a black person?
I made a really good play in basketball.
You don't ever see any black people when you're down there scuba diving? You don't see them at the bottom of the ocean floor?
Oh my god. Oh my god, is that Springer?
Zach, you had a great set. You are very promising at 22 years old. My recommendation would be to get the fuck out of Fort Lauderdale. Here's a big joke, but no, you don't need to shake hands. Cam, stop shaking everybody's hands. Zachary Butler, everybody. These people's mediocrity is going to rub off on you, and we don't need that. You still having fun out there? What's another bucket full? It's a one-word name. Those are usually the most fun or insane. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Milky, everybody. Milky. Here comes Milky. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Do you have a moment to talk about the Lord? Because I don't either. I have been called Milky over 20 years, longer than my government name. People use my government name, it kind of throws me off. I used to be called things like Fat Boy, Chubbs, Pillsbury Doughboy. That's all behind me now because of diabetes. Used to be fat, ridiculously fat for my age. So I would always pray and ask whoever, I don't care how, just make me skinny. Just make me skinny. And then diabetes needful things. I got what I wanted for the price of a kind of major order. Oh, no. The world's pretty crazy right now, if you haven't known. Just be respectful to each other, love one another, but don't be afraid to call. Ezekiel 25:17. If somebody's giving me a hard time. I'm done. Thank you.
All right, Milky. Fuck yeah. How's it going, my friend? How are you?
We're doing all right.
You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I look a little different now.
Absolutely. What happened?
Becoming a cowboy, more or less, step by step.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, the skirt fits a little better this time. No tie. Got the hat. Got the
poncho.
Next week.
Well,
yeah.
There you go. Your setups were good, your punchlines were bad, and your look is ugly. So it all makes sense. Milky, what do you do for a living?
I run the BYOB bar.
Run a BYOB
bar.
bar.
So we don't have a liquor license. It's a game room. It's up in Wells Branch.
Okay, how far away is Wells Branch? How long do you have to ride your horse up there?
Yeah, take about 18 minutes and 2 seconds.
What the fuck? It's wild. All right, let's play a little game. Name all of your black friends. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Play the phone.
Kevin, Jamal, James.
I get 4 here, folks.
Damn, there's another James, but that doesn't count. You're going to go with Zeus?
Nope, we're sorry. That doesn't count. There it goes. All right, that's it. When you hear Jesus, you know it's over, everyone. This is becoming one of my favorite games to play with extremely white people. It's funny how they can't make it to 5 black names without being Big Pedro, Jesus, Pablo, Pepe.
I see Cam, fuck it.
Yeah, they keep trying Cam. Like, all right. So, Milky, you've been on this show before. Remind us of some of the highlights of your interviews, real quick, fast as you can. What have we found out about you that was interesting?
Same talent. Have Big Mama in North Carolina. Don't get to see my kid. Like
When's the last time you saw your kid?
Last year, February when I left.
How did that go?
It was kind of weird.
Why?
She didn't expect me to show up at her house.
Oh, okay. So you broke a restraining order.
I can't get no contact, so I just showed up, telling her that I'm leaving, to go through this.
Oh boy.
Gave her all my information, and then the next day I left.
Was the mom cool with you showing up at the house?
Oh, she wasn't with me. Yeah, her mother was with
me. You pulled the old Michael Myers thing or something like that. You just kind of appeared down a hallway. Hello, daughter.
She does kind of look like me.
All right, Milky. How old are you?
I'm 40.
How long have you been attempting? Wait, you're 40?
Yeah.
Wow, you're 6 months older than me.
I know, right?
Holy shit.
I think we'd be good friends, but
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna fucking blow my goddamn brains out. Jesus Christ. No, put it away. Okay, what do you guys think about Milky? We're gonna get him out of here quickly here.
Milky, your diabetes line, even though it got 0 laughter, I think was my line of the night thus far, because the first part had nothing really to do with it. It was so confusing to me. It made me laugh really hard. So congratulations, Rabbi. It was so fucking confusing.
We want to rewrite that. We want to see type 2 of that type of joke. Cam Patterson, what do you think about Milky?
You left in comedy? Well, yeah. Well, no. I was getting any contact anyway, so it's no different. Yeah. No, she's all right. She'll be all right without me.
You don't need to be paid.
Yeah, good job.
Hans Kim. I feel like you like snakes.
Oh, I did originally, yeah.
When you say originally, what happened to where you stopped liking snakes?
My mother wouldn't let me get one.
Who wouldn't let you get one?
My mother.
Your mother?
Yeah, she said no snakes. So
was this last week?
Yeah.
All right, Milky. You ready to small joke book?
I got one last week.
Okay, there he goes, Milky, everybody. We're flying through it, I promise. We're getting there. This is deep. We are on
showcase one of the most fucking fools of the year that we've had on this show. Next to my screen, next comedian, Chase Tucker, everyone. Chase Tucker. Okay, here we go. Chase Tucker.
I'm like, how y'all doing? You? Well, this is a crazy experience. How y'all doing over here? Shit. Last time I was in Austin, Texas, I fucking meshed a kilo of me. That shit was crazy. He shook my hand. I put my fucking arm on. Ooh. Earlier today, somebody tried to suck my fucking wiener in the bathroom of a bar. It was kind of a surreal experience. Cam, I got a special for you. Nothing gay though. Nothing gay, no. Shit, I can't see. But the only reason why I'm wearing this hat is because fucking lady told me I was wearing. Lady told me my fucking chicken was little, so this is a chicken little hat. So that's just how it is. I don't even.
Fuck yeah, dude, absolutely. I'm gonna cut you off right there. I'm gonna stop from jumping in. I'm gonna stop this slow verbal suicide that you're doing. This is absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show, Chase. Have you ever tried stand-up comedy before?
This is my first time.
This is your first time. Where are you from, Chase?
I'm from Kansas.
Kansas. You kind of sound a little urban. Let's play a little game. Name your top 5 black friends. Right into the tip of that microphone. And here we go.
Trey Blunt. I got DeAndre. Twin. I got one more time. That's about it.
No, you gotta keep going. Keep going.
Isaiah and Isaiah.
Isaiah and Isaiah? Okay, yeah, we lost you there at the end for sure.
They mix.
Those really are. That's exactly what I was thinking. You and I are on exactly. Twin is a real one, for sure. That is.
Twin kill people, dog.
No doubt. Actually, the next thing I was going to go for, well, how do you know Twin exactly, and what does he do for a living?
I met him at the bar.
Goddamn right. We're on the same page here, absolutely. So, Chase, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Bartender in Kansas City?
Not just Kansas, or I guess Oklahoma.
All right. A few quick state changes there. Someone's definitely on parole right now. Okay, so you're a bartender. Very, very interesting. How long have you been doing that for?
6 months.
Okay. You seem like you wouldn't be good at it. Can you give me the ingredients of an old fashioned?
Sugar, some bourbon, something like that.
Nope.
Oh, what the fuck?
Nope, no sugar.
No, it's all
sugar. Sugar would be another one of your black friends, though. Okay. So, how about a vodka soda? Can you tell us how to make vodka soda?
Vodka plus soda.
There you go. All right. That was a quick question. You handled it very well. You looked at me like I was stupid. Meanwhile, you were telling us you met Shaq and you almost got sucked off in a bathroom earlier, and that was the extent of your 60 seconds. Can you describe the suck off in the bathroom thing better? Who tried to suck your butt?
Shit, I couldn't give you all the details on that.
You just made it up?
No, it happened.
Right? Who are you?
It's a 40-year-old. 40-year-old dude.
Some 40-year-old dude?
Yeah, at a bar. I don't know where the bar was.
You don't know where the bar was. You don't know where you were when this happened. What do you do for drugs?
Weed. Pretty much it.
You ever suffer any brain trauma when you were younger?
Probably a lot, yeah.
Yeah, probably a lot. You had brothers growing up.
One, yeah.
Yeah, and he's an older brother?
Younger.
Younger. But you guys would wrestle around a lot? You guys had a trampoline growing up? No trampoline swimming pool? Above ground swimming pool?
Yeah, you got me on that one.
Yep, above ranked swimming pool. No doubt about it. Okay. What's your love life like, Chase?
Pretty sad, to be honest.
Yeah. How often do you wear that stupid fucking hat?
I only wear it for this occasion.
Right. What did you think that was gonna like
Oh,
work or
it's
something?
fried on my mind. That's fuck it.
Fried out of your mind on marijuana?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. All right. You have mesh shorts. We can clearly see your penis. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing. You can see your Chicken Little and your eggs. You know what I mean? All right. All right, Chase. Well, we're going to keep flying through it here tonight. It was nice to meet you, buddy.
Thank you.
There you go. Congratulations. Here's a little joke, Buck. Chase Tucker.
Appreciate it.
There he goes, everybody. Chase Tucker, stop shaking people's hands. Stop shaking your hands, guys. Ignore them. For the love of God.
You'll have to stop. You're getting us in trouble. You'll have to fucking stop. Oh my God. Please.
All right. Let's see if this is a real human being. Joe Smith, everybody. Joe Smith. Okay, here he is. Joe Smith.
Watching pregnant porn isn't illegal, but it sure starts to feel like it's illegal when all you watch is pregnant porn. I think I identify as asexual when I'm not horny. I've been waiting ever since Gwyneth Paltrow dropped her cunt candle. I've been waiting for Taylor Swift to drop a candle that smells like the space between her pussy and asshole. It seems like something the uppity bitch would do. Thank you. Ever since I got off my bipolar medication, that's not the joke. Ever since I got off my bipolar medication, I have a really strong opinion about what's happening in Gaza. If you're Jewish, you won't like that opinion. There you go.
Okay, what's the opinion?
I don't know. Similar to Kanye West, his opinion.
Kanye West?
Yeah, I feel like he was on Lexapro. I was on Lexapro. Now, we have issues. We're working them out.
What is the issue? What is the thing that you have in common with Kanye West?
I don't want to say it. Alex Jones, I feel like also has that opinion. Anti-Semitism, but it's not by choice.
Can you tell us what you don't like about the Jews?
No, I love Jews. I love Jews. I feel like it's a side effect of the medication that I'm on.
What is the side effect? What do you feel about them?
I mean, I love bagels.
That is pro-Semitism right there.
Yeah.
That's up.
But I feel like they need more than the bagels. Right now, I feel like they need more.
They need to have more
locks. More locks on the bagel. I think it would help them out.
They're being Jewish with the locks, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. Very good. Very good. Look at this.
Right now, I feel like I can get traded to Hamas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What would you do for them?
Dance.
Can you give us an example of the dance you would do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. All right. Okay. I'm going to stop you there.
I feel like it was too Jewy of a dance for Hamas.
Right. Yeah, for
I
sure.
feel like
They would shoot you immediately.
That would get me killed.
They would shoot you with one of their little rock guns or whatever they have.
Yeah.
They don't have much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So you were just on the show recently.
I was just on here. Yeah.
Unforgettable charisma.
Thank you. Some people call it autism.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. How has your life changed since you were on Kill Tony?
Haven't had to use the Narcan yet, so that's good.
That's good. When's the last time they had to use Narcan on you?
No, not yet, but it's coming.
How do you know it's
Tommy, you've been doing a lot of street blow.
No, I feel like last time I like oversell the amount I do cocaine. It's just like special occasions, like funerals, little league games. Just like stuff like that. Just like stuff I needed.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it 3 years.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a bartender.
That's right, another bartender.
Yeah.
In Kansas or Oklahoma?
Texas.
Austin, Texas.
Yes,
That's
sir.
where you live.
Yeah, I live in Waco.
That's right. I remember this.
Yeah, where the church burned down at.
Yeah. Was there anything else that you feel like you should have or could have shared in that last interview that we would have found interesting?
Don't vaccinate your kids because they'll turn out like me. That's my message.
You got vaccinated as a kid?
My mom did it to me. I didn't choose.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I feel like
You were a
that's
baby at the time.
Yeah, this is the
Did
result
you get
of
the
that.
COVID vaccine as well?
I did. I think it just made it worse.
Yeah.
It did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also aware of the situation.
Yeah. Absolutely. 100%. Guys, what do you think about Joe Smith? Is that your... Oh, no. I wasn't asking you guys. No, I was asking the esteemed panel of regulars that we have here that after performing every week, I believe this was Joe's second time on the show.
Second time, yes.
You guys have done hundreds of sets on the show. What do you think about Joe Smith?
I like this nigga, man. I can. Yeah. He's just honest. He's fucking weird, but he's honest. You know that? Really,
Yes.
honest. That's all I need. It's a black guy.
That's it. You like black guys, do you?
I just seek their approval.
All right. You have a lot of black friends?
None. That's why I seek their approval.
I dab them up. Yeah.
Come on, nigga.
Yeah. One of the weirdest handshakes I've ever seen in my life. Joe got so excited his hand hit the table on the let-go there.
That's better than Disneyland. They should get that out of the Super Bowl. Just shake Cam's hand. That'd be cool. I like this dude, man.
Yeah. Hans, what do you think about Joe Smith, a fellow autistic comedian?
I feel like he's the kind of white guy my parents warned me about.
He got so close.
He's a very honest guy. I love him. He's like a comedy machine. He just can't stop and won't stop.
Sure.
Unless you have Narcan.
Yes.
William Lights Out Montgomery, thoughts on Joe Smith?
I love the joke, but only one fucking person can use a note card on stage, you piece of shit.
I'm
Only
aware.
I can fucking do that.
Seems to be a trademark of William Montgomery. The last time you were on the show, did you get a small joke book?
I got a big one.
Very good. Well, then there you go. Keep using it. We'll see you again soon.
Right, you got
There you go. Joe Smith, everybody. All right. We're getting to it now. It's been a long episode. This has to be the last bucket full of the night. So let's see what happens here. Next noise, your final 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Joseph Filey, everybody. Joseph Filey. Oh, shit. All right.
How we doing? I was recently talking about losing my virginity, and now that I'm 28, it doesn't sound as cool when I tell my friend she was 5'5" and 225. They're finally sober enough to do the math on it that I was banging fat bitches in high school. And then the other problem was she had a Bible verse tattoos. I don't have any tattoos, so I don't really want to judge them. But the last thing I want to read on your back when I stick it in your ass is do to others as they do to you, Jeremiah 29:12. Like, it could be way better. Like, how about seed shall be planted in soil and not sand? Joseph 26:1. You know what I mean? Like, picture you're getting a hand job and you read on the wrist, it's like, share the fruits of your labor which your hands have created. No, I'm good on that one. How about swallow your pride when in doubt? Honey, I don't know who said that one, but that's the one I'm saying tonight. Like, I think back and I look at it, and I saw the tattoo, and I had a lot of bad ideas of tattoos. Like, I almost got a rose on my hand. I don't know if you have anyone here with that. Like, that was real big when I was in high school. And I was like, looking back, that was probably the worst one I ever seen because I'd never gone soft. Like, the first time I ever tried anal, I went soft because I read do to others, they do to you, and I thought about me sticking my dick in my ass. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Do others they do to you. Why did you stick your own dick in your ass? If you just do unto others what they do to you.
Well, I was thinking in a Tony Hinchcliffe mindset, and I was putting the sticks up in someone's ass. And I was like, if Tony was here thinking about this, he'd want a dick in his ass too. So,
well, that I could see why you could say why. All right. There's your obligatory Tony Hinchcliffe gay joke. Yeah, whole episode. Amazing. Absolutely.
From one Ohio to another, I love you.
Ohio Ohioan?
Yes, sir.
What
Yep.
part of Ohio?
Youngstown.
You're from Youngstown?
Yeah, all hillbillies are young opioids, Ohio. We're proud.
Sure. What part of Youngstown are you from?
The east side, Florida. Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're just visiting?
No, I moved down here.
How long ago?
2 months ago.
2 months ago.
2 months living in the Budget Inn, signing up every Monday, hanging out with a whole bunch of okay comedians, and I made it.
I love it. Budget in. So how much are you paying?
Oh, I finally got an apartment. I'm no longer like homeless, I guess you would say.
Okay.
Yep.
How many roommates do you have?
Just me.
You got your own apartment.
Yeah, I have a girlfriend, but I mean, she's pretty. The rent's included in my hand. You know what I mean?
The rent is included with your hand. I don't know what you mean.
You guys have either roommate. This is my girlfriend right here.
Oh, very good. Yes, do unto others. Very good. Okay, so how long did you spend living in the Budget Inn?
About a month and a half before I found the apartment.
And how much?
All my money, every last dollar I had.
How much was that?
It was probably like $900 a week because the F1 shit started, so they were charging like crazy money for every hotel around here. But I wanted to be right in Austin, so I could be by the mothership in here.
Right. Okay. That seems to be working out for you slowly but surely. I think you talk a little fast. Has anyone told you that?
Well, yeah, that's the 6th Street cocaine. I'm sorry.
Did you do 6th Street cocaine?
Half of it was. The other half burned a little funny, so I don't think that was cocaine. But... Listen, Bear said the drug tests were important. All right, I'm fucking testing drugs down here. That's what
Are you?
Off and on. I still have a job. Like, I work 50 hours a week.
What do you do for work?
Amazon.
You're a delivery driver?
No, fuck no. Bro, I got a link. I'm fat. I work on a computer.
Okay. All right. I didn't know that was one of the Amazon jobs.
Well, someone has to guide all them retards to get you your flashlights and whatever else is sponsoring us.
You're in charge of guiding the retards?
Yes.
You?
I'm part of them. What do you mean? Who else is going to guide them? I speak their
You
language.
gotta speak the language. Now, you're from Youngstown. We've
Yes,
been
sir.
doing a thing tonight. Youngstown, including the east side, has a very high black population. Can you name, by their first names only, 5 black friends of yours? Go.
Let's see. Jamal.
Will you play the song?
Jerome. Jamisha.
Ooh.
Shaniqua.
Oh, I think he's making a
And
song.
I'm not making this shit up. There's one more. Trevion.
Oh. Travion's the real one.
That's the real one.
That's right.
Shout out to Trevion. He's my nephew. That's the only real
How do
name
you have
I
a
know.
black nephew?
Well, yeah, that's why I can make that joke and I feel comfortable standing here.
What?
It's like, you know, when people are like, oh, I have a black friend, I can make that joke. Well, I'm related. Like, I have a black nephew. I can bring him to the mall with me. And I feel cool about buying Jordans when they don't fit.
But how do you have a black nephew? You have a sister that mated with a black man?
I'm pretty sure that's how it happened. I didn't ask him.
Can't get any straight answers out of this stuff.
I didn't ask
Yes.
him. I didn't ask her for the details. Like, I never went on. I was never on Pornhub. And it was like your stepsis got plowed by a black guy. I never saw it.
I like your style. Joseph Filey. Okay. What else do you like to do? What else are you into, Joseph?
That's why I do comedy, man. I do Amazon. I do mics. That's it.
Right. How many mics a week do you think you do?
Here, none. Honestly, because Christmas is coming, so I've been working 60 hours a week. So only 2 days I take off is Sundays and Monday, so I can hit the open mic here or hit you.
Right. Well, you hit me today, and it happened. This is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir.
How do you think it went? How do you feel?
I'll fucking take it, to be honest.
You what?
For a couple of lines in, a couple of tequila shots, I think I did all right. I'll take it.
Yeah. So you really did cocaine today.
I mean, I'll go take a drug test tomorrow. I don't think it was all cocaine. There's definitely some cut in there.
How long have you been doing hard drugs for? You don't appear to be the guy that would be doing a lot of drugs. You're wearing a shirt that says "Science, it works."
How do you think we make meth and LSD with science? You think LSD came from a cave? That shit didn't come from a cave. It came from scientists. The CIA.
But you look like a scientist that came from a cave. I don't know. You know what, though? Since you're from Youngstown, and I think you're very, very promising, I think you need to slow down how fast you talk, no matter what hard drugs you do, so that people can understand you better. But there's a big joke about Joe Smith. There he goes. All right. Now, I know I said it was a bucket bonanza, and I know I said no golden ticket winners, no regulars, and I'm going to hold true to that. But we do have one special treat for y'all to end tonight's episode. This man is neither a regular nor a golden ticket holder. He, in fact, is something entirely different. He is a phenomenon, perhaps one of the most polarizing figures, not only in the history of Kill Tony, but definitely in the Austin comedy scene. I mean, an absolute fucking wrecking ball, absolutely loved by so many. He really grows on you after a while. You have to kind of see him and know him, but I think you guys are going to absolutely love him. He's been on this show before. I'm allowing him to do whatever he really wants tonight. We're just going to let him rock it up here because this is indeed the one and only Austin's own Casey Rocket.
I really can't stay here. Get off. Real trap shit. Come on, get out of here. I gotta get out of here. At midnight, I turn back into Kirsten Dunst, so I just gotta keep moving. Peter, please. Yeah, big Uncle Ben crowd. Get out of here. Come on, I'm just popping it. I got nothing to lose. Oh yeah, no, I gotta get out of here. My buddy found some original Oxycontin in his attic last night, so we're gonna get faded and watch Yao Ming highlights later. Should be badass. You move good for a big man, don't he? Folks, a lot of people talk about being California sober. Me, I'm Biloxi, Mississippi sober. That's where I do a bunch of whippets and lose my son on a riverboat gambling trip. How much would you credit me for the boy? It's okay, go with the nice man. Kid, rip. I gotta get out of here. I promised my buddy I would do jihad later, so I gotta get going. Get out. We're having fun. Youngest guy around. Nothing to lose. Who's being brave? Oh, sorry about that. Red peppers. All right, we're doing good. Oh, yeah. Never meet your heroes, folks. We all know the Lorax speaks for the trees. But in 2007, I saw him say the N-word. Okay. I just got to keep moving. Biden's trying to drone strike me right now. I can feel it. Good luck.